I don't think I've ever seen another stream start. How do other streams start, man? Because I get roasted for starting the stream and then not talking for like 10 seconds. I know it's like the only 10 seconds of the stream where I don't talk, but like most streamers don't even talk when they're live. So like what the hell do they start with? They're obviously not starting speaking right away. Usually like an animated intro. Oh, that's I've seen Justin's stream start. He's like him with a pot of soup, and he's like stirring the soup, and every once in a while the cat on his shoulder throws some seasoning into the soup. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Your stream starts with this screen and some banter, then a game segue. That's true. You know what's funny about Twitch? I think it was on Wednesday. I put Justin's stream on before I got on the bike. And I guess because he's doing a subathon, he has to like take the stream offline and then put it back online every like 36 hours or something like that. So not me getting on the bike. He talks for like 5 seconds, then the stream goes offline, but then it doesn't go back on. Like you have to refresh to hook to the video feed again. So I'm just staring at his offline screen for like 86 and a half minutes. Whatever, we tanked those. No! Nah, it was chill. Sometimes you just gotta lock in. No repo today? Nah. Not to fucking John Cale post. Nah. You know what I'm talking about? Paris 1919 type shit. You wouldn't know shit about that. You wouldn't know shit about Baroque pop from fucking 1968. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. You're right about that shit, though? Yeah. What army, pal? Yeah, I was thinking about gay Bob Dylan today. You know, I would not feel so all alone. Everybody must get. They'll bone you when you're trying to drive your car. They'll bone you when you're sitting at the bar. They'll bone you when you won't give up your seat. They'll bone you and then they'll shoot some skeet. But I would not feel so all alone. Everybody must get boned. The fucking whack ass trombone. Steam wants to make changes to your fucking computer? Whatever, man. It's not the same computer, it's not the same man. Pretty spot on impression. Yeah, I was listening to Blonde on Blonde on my bike ride today. That's true, gay Nick Drake. Saw it written and I saw it gay. Pink balls are on my face. I wish I didn't use balls because the next line rhymes with balls. Pink dicks are on my face. All of you suck my balls. Pink dicks, gonna suck 'em all. It's a pink pink tips. Pink tips. Nick Drake doesn't deserve this? He would actually love this, probably. Take a look, you may see them on the ground. There's a pair of guys that I'm going down. Something like that. This would have saved him, probably. Why the fuck is Trickshot Simulator running install script Microsoft VC redistributable? What the hell does that mean, man? Running install script Microsoft VC redistributable. Kingdom Come Deliverance did that to me today. Oh, Microsoft must have pushed an update to fucking C# or whatever. We tanked those. A sex man. Film! Ricky, sorry if you've been around for like 2 days, in which case I already know the answer to this question. But have you ever seen the classic YouTube video, kid freaks out on his mom for not getting him chocolate milk in Rainbow Six 3? I feel like it's a little underglazed in the genre of like old YouTube, like viral gamer freakouts. Everybody knows remote shoved up ass because mom canceled WoW subscription or whatever. Apparently everyone knows Jimmy on a roll. Everyone knew it but me. Everybody knows this is my triple collateral on free for all. Oh, baby, triple. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's true. Everyone knows door stuck. Everyone knows you're shitting yourself. Well, lots of people know FPS Doug. I caught it yesterday. 500k views is criminal. I think it needs to belong in the Criterion collection, man. Running install script, Microsoft VC redistributable. Any day, man. Any day. I know that's right, though. Click stop and then click launch again. All right, gangster. Damn, shorty, give me a second. I think based on what I saw, I'm not mad at you, but I think that I just restarted the whole process from zero, man. No! That's fine. No, wait, mate. No, you were so right and real for that, man. You've saved my life. Fishstill today? Okay, maybe. But if I go to fishstill.com and the shit is a hammerhead shark for the 30th time, I'm going to flip my fucking lid. Because there's like probably like 6 million species of fish. Now, how many do I know? Like 15, but the number of times I've typed in mahi mahi is insane. It is one of the coolest sharks. I wouldn't disagree. Trickshot Simulator time. Well, let's reveal it in the video, okay? /marker PSS. We're back. Total, it has been requested, how much time do we have in Trickshot Simulator? The answer is 43 and a half hours. But we are almost at the end. So check out, if you didn't see on Wednesday when we were playing this, check out this one. You throw the ping pong ball onto the pot, which bounces into the box. Then you use the card to flip the Apatosaurus. Then you land the card in the clothespin to hold the orange ping pong ball in the bisected solo cup. It's that simple. It's so simple, we're going to get it first try. The only hard part is the card in the clothespin, which in an hour we've never done. I would like to say, because people didn't see it, man. Yeah, If you missed bottle flip, we got a clean bottle flip. Like it was slick. It's not that one. It's that one right there. That was sick. And the flicker goon. I mean, this one was easy, but it was just it's very cinematic. Wait till you hear the thwack, man. Wait till you hear the thwack. Donkey. I'll watch that one more time just for the dopamine. The thwack is so good. The spirit of Gambit possessed me when I made that card throw. There's no doubt about that. Okay, with this one we can skip, I think. How do Smashing Pumpkins fans feel about Zwan, man? Something I've always wanted to ask. Ass, bad. That seems fair. I mean, I only know the one Zwan song that was on the radio. I think it's called Honestly. This is it? No, that's the Strokes. That's Julian Casablancas. All right, just get more reps in, man. It just takes some time. Law of large numbers and all that. Okay. The dinosaur is nothing but a peanut. As long as you don't flip it in the wrong direction. But the clothespin afterwards, that's a hard shot. Oh no, Kuzmenko's back in the Western Conference? Are you talking about Andrei Kuzmenko, like 6 goals in 2024? Andrei Kuzmenko? Western Conference goalies, you are on notice. This is not fair, but it is funny, which makes it okay that it's like a little mean. But there's a meme in professional sports, which is like whenever you see an athlete in the offseason posting workout videos, the more insane the workout, the more cooked they're going to be when they come back. And I remember after that like 38 goal Kuzmenko season, he was posting Instagram workout videos from like Italy where he was running up old ass Roman steps and shit like that, like Roman staircases with no shirt on, just like running up the staircase, flipping around, running down the staircase, turning around, running up the staircase. I was like, this guy's fucked, buddy. Oh. It might not be one-to-one. I've never seen the Derrick Henry workout videos. I've never seen the James Harrison workout videos. You're right, Prezzo. This one is like one of the less spiritually bankrupt trick shots because they don't let you practice the cards. You can only practice the cards with the specter of the time limit of the ball running down the pool cues. It rejects the optimization. Hold. None of that made any sense. It might when you're older, man. It might when you're older. Or maybe not. I do, I hate to say it, but I do find myself wishing this dinosaur was like a little fucking smaller. Hang on. We're zeroing in. We're trading RMG for a white Chrysler LeBaron. I do like Stegosauruses. I mean, honestly, If dinosaurs were like mechs in a mech assault type game, I prefer the defensive dinosaurs. I like a Stegosaurus with the spikes on the back. I like the Ankylosaurus with the hammer tail, which is like, I'm not gonna mess with you, but if like a T-Rex tries to bite me, he's getting sledged, man. I like the Pachycephalosaurus with the hard bone helmet on, that when they fight, they just smash their head into each other. Triceratops? I like Triceratops. For sure, man. CTE-saurus. No, man, that's what the bone was for. Also, they're dinosaurs anyway. How smart could they be? Didn't they have the brain like the size of a walnut or something? And we love them for it, folks. We love them for it. When are you going to stop eating shrimp with the wimps and eat lobster with a monster? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe this weekend? Although I'm not eating that much shrimp or that much lobster. Lobster is just like... it's expensive and also like can't be fucked. I'm not making lobster at home. Then I go to a restaurant and I'm not paying that much for lobster. Shrimp, it happens on occasion. But like, I don't know if this is the same worldwide. Like, let's say you go out for like Thai food or something like that. Usually like the base price is chicken. And then the shrimp is either like an upsell or a shrinkflation. So you either pay like an extra $3 to change the chicken into shrimp, or it's the same price, but then when the noodles arrive, you're like, what the hell? There's 3 shrimp in this thing. Shrimpflation. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got 2 cavities filled today. You're in the wrong chat, buddy. Okay? We got real dentist type motherfuckers in here. I've had cavities filled. You don't get any sympathy from strangers for having cavities filled. You sit in the chair for 10 minutes. Yeah, they give you a little needle that stings for like a second, and then you mostly just look up at the ceiling and they go like, psh, psh, and you're good. Okay? If you had a fucking root canal in the last 48 hours, you have my sympathy. If you had a fucking, I don't even know, if you had teeth pulled and replaced with implants or something like that, you got my sympathy. But we're not giving out any sympathy for having a couple of cavities filled, okay? What about wisdom teeth? Slight amount of sympathy. And it can be a rough procedure. It was pretty rough for me, but almost everybody, like 80% of people who have had it, or 80% of people have had it done, I should say. So that's where you're like, yeah, man, you take 3 days off from work and then get back in the Uber on the way to a downtown Manhattan office. Have you seen Cosmopolis? I don't know why I was thinking of Cosmopolis there. I don't get numbed for my dental procedures. We're not the same. My grandpa was like that too. He was so scared of the needle, he just tanked the pain. And then he thought that we would be like impressed, but really we just thought it was like insanely stupid. Like the needle hurts like almost not at all. I'm pretty sure like having your teeth filed the fuck down with no anesthetic is like way more painful, but sure, okay. Donk. Donk. I'm going to the cinema tomorrow. Every time you say it a lot, but every time you say it, I think of 93 Till Infinity. The cinema was mediocre. Take her to the crib so I can stroke ya. I'll mack ya, attack you with the smoothness. I do this. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, you're seeing Mickey 17. I support that. Maybe like Captain America Brave New World afterwards? Nope. A dub. Already seen it. Oh, okay. I was going to say you're the one, but it has, I don't know. I think it's looking like it might get a $200 million worldwide gross. Which is like pretty bad for Marvel standards like 5 years ago, but like surprisingly bullish for it circa 2025. Whatever. I've been to the cinema 3 times this week. With no disrespect, what the hell are you watching, man? 3 times this week? Did you see Nija 2? The highest grossing Chinese film in history? Craig Turkington. Yeah, damn, dude, that is Mickey 51. Novocaine early screening. I'm sorry. I have less than nothing against Jack Quaid. I'm really, well, this is not fair because I could just choose not to watch the movies. However, I just can't wait for the wave of like John Wick echoes to make their way through the culture. John Wick, I'm fucking with John Wick 1, 2, and 3. I haven't seen 4, but I will at some point. But the number of movies that have been inspired by John Wick. You see, like they even have like a Christoph Waltz one now too. It's called Old Guy. As far as I'm concerned, testosterone replacement therapy for like men in their 50s has been a disaster for cinema, man. There used to be a fucking cycle to this shit. You would be like a child actor, channel that trauma from being a child actor in the like Academy Award nominated leading man roles when you were like 28, but you look like you were in your mid 40s. Then by the time you hit 45, you got like a comb over and a little paunch and you become like a goated character actor. And then later you become like the old man who's the bad guy in every movie about like white collar work or something like that. There used to be a damn cycle, but now we got like 62-year-old men that are being action stars. And I'm like, it's too much, man. I don't want to see that shit. Like you should literally be playing like Henry Fonda type roles on Golden Pond or something like that. Nobody is pretty good, but that's like the one exception. And I still think Bob Odenkirk spent some clout on it. In my opinion, he spent a little bit of clout on it. But the movie is pretty good. Extraction is fun. I'll never see it. I'm presently on... I mean, it's like fool me 20 times. Shame on you. Fool me 21 through infinity times. I won't get fooled again. If Netflix is distributing a movie, I need to see 100% positive reviews. It needs to have 100 on Rotten Tomatoes, and it needs to have at least an 80 on the soda score from users. Otherwise, I'm not interested. We will not be seeing the electric state, okay? What do you mean he spent clout on it? Bob Odenkirk in Little Women raised his aura. He spent the aura dividends on another old guy kicking ass movie with Christopher Lloyd. Now, it still puts him, like, his aura is extreme compared to the rest of Hollywood. The average in Hollywood, for sure, but... Isn't Taken the same type of movie? Yeah, but Taken sucks ass. Taken is dog shit. It was dog shit when it came out. It's like even more dog shit now. Also, yes, that was, as much as I'm loath to admit it, that was like 20 years ago. Taken 1 was good. I don't know. I saw it when I was like 20, and I was kind of like, this movie sucks ass. But maybe like if you're 50, like it hits harder because you're like, damn, this is. I just can't. It's not fair. But it just strikes me as like the ultimate fucking like Republican power fantasy. I told my daughter not to go to Europe. It's dangerous over there. Ah, whatever. I'll go fucking get her. Bang, 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 bang. Don't do that again. I had nothing against Liam Neeson, really. You can tell I don't have confidence that we're landing it in the clothespin. So it starts from within. Apologize! Apologize for going to the Czech Republic! I just wanted to see the bridges. I wanted to see those famous bridges. Any day now, man. Isn't it in Paris? I don't know, man. I was a little high when I saw it, to be honest. So maybe you can't really trust my review like 100%, but I was a little cross-faded when my friend put on Taken, okay? But isn't that supposed to, like, you know, raise your enjoyment of shit that kind of sucks? Yeah? That's why people were fucking with the Beatles, right? I'm just kidding. Yes, sir. No, sir. No, sir. I feel bad for saying it, man. I like the Beatles. Well, like like 2 of them. But maybe not the 2 you're thinking of. Everybody knows I fuck with Paul McCartney. He tried to hold the group together while also remaining artistically authentic. He made some great songs, he made some catchy licks, he wrote some amazing songs, and he was put in the unenviable position of trying to hold the egos together. And then the other one is George, because I get the feeling that he was just kind of like doing whatever he wanted to do and resented having to be there. I don't glaze Ringo, okay? I know Ringo wrote like a couple of okay songs, but I always feel like even those songs are overglazed. And then John, I'm just like, wow, fucking imagine there's no war. Wow, incredible. Why didn't anyone else think of that? Sorry if you're listening, Yoko. I don't know, maybe in like 1965 that was bold, but 60 years later it seems a little prosaic. Now he does have some great songs, I can't deny that. Prozac, dude. Now that's a band with no misses. Both Simon and Milo brought their own fucking character to that band. Simon, the sort of like, you know, unproblematic Woody Allen phenotype, kind of a meek guy, all got a sexual frustration. And then Milo, I don't really know what he does. He's just muscular. It's kind of like a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde type situation. Too Canadian for me. Sorry. I was trying to Americanize it, but I was trying to think of like American duos. You got Simon and Garfunkel. Hall and Oates, of course. Garfunkel and Oates, I suppose. Outcast. Yeah, okay, Outcast. I saw a post, I don't even remember where it was. It was probably on r/rap, which keeps getting served to me. and it was like controversial opinion, Andre 3000 greater than sign Big Boy, and it had like 1,000 upvotes, and I was kind of furious for two reasons. One, I was like, that's not a controversial opinion. That was what everybody was saying for like 15 years when Outkast was active. Secondly, I disagree with you. I think there's an equal sign between Big Boy and Andre 3000. Big Boy is like the Paul McCartney, and Andre 3000 is like the George Harrison. There's no John Lennon in this one. Big Boy is keeping it real, rapping about the shit that's going on with the Dungeon family between College Park and Fayette, all the way down to Decatur. And then that gives the space for Andre 3000 to step in and say, like, Susie Screw had a partner named Sasha. Restacks is Lennon? He can't be Lennon. He loves women. Question was, is this your handwriting? We're getting into it pretty early here. Chill on John? I'm not being unchill towards John. I'm just... You ever see that scene in Mr. Holland's Opus where, like, everybody's shell-shocked that John Lennon got killed? And, like, Mr. Holland's kid, like, yells at Mr. Holland for John Lennon dying. And then he's like, how do you think I feel? I own all their records. I'm like, chill, bro. He literally, like, doesn't know you. I mean, your son knows you, but he doesn't seem like he was, like, a good father or whatever. Yeah, like 30 years ago. When Mr. Holland is like, I walked Bob Dylan out on stage. Imagine if Mr. Holland was a fucking... Does anyone know Mr. Holland's Opus, or am I just speaking into the mirror right now? Imagine if Mr. Holland was an incel, man. Mr. Holland Nopus. Actually, if you've seen the movie, that's like... Well, I guess he has a kid. Richard Dreyfuss ass. My man. Is there a Mrs. Holland's Opus? I don't feel nice saying that. John Lennon versus John Landis. Who's going to a deeper circle of hell? Didn't John Landis kill like 4 child actors with a helicopter? I think that's John Landis, as fucked up as some of the John Lennon stuff is, I think John Landis is probably sinking a little deeper. But didn't he also... Oh, I was thinking of John Hughes. I guess for like 30 years, I've been like, Home Alone is just so good that people are like, I'm still fucking with Home Alone, even though of the helicopter shit. I mean, I feel like John Lennon, you know, he made some mistakes that like if he hadn't been killed in 1980, he could have had the chance to like atone for a little bit more. That's not to defend him, but it's just to say like, there's really no coming back from killing a bunch of actors with a helicopter. Like that's not, you can't really be like, I shouldn't have done that. You're like, yeah, well, there's no going back. Like that's a physical change, right? What are a physical reaction versus a chemical reaction? I'm not the #1 John Lennon defender. I'm not even fucking with the songs, man. The Paul McCartney songs that are just catchy mean more to me than most of the John Lennon songs where he's like complaining that a journalist won't sleep with him or whatever. She told me to sit anywhere. I was about to till I looked and saw there wasn't a chair. Okay, sit on the floor, bro. You're like 23 years old. This isn't your first rodeo. Like, pull up a milk crate, bitch. Stupid fucking lady made me sleep in the bathtub. I know what I'll do. I'll get her back. I'll burn down her fucking house. Fucking asshole. Dickhead. Anyway. Milk on me fucking lips. I don't give a fuck. You think John was pissed when Paul McCartney wrote a song that was like, hey, John Lennon's son, sorry your dad is a shithead. Also, he's my best friend. Like, I think if you were kind of like a deadbeat dad, you'd be fucking furious at that shit. You'd be like, number one on the fucking top of the pops is this song about how much you suck as a father, specifically, written by your best friend and performed by you. Well, I guess maybe he was kind of like, maybe he didn't read the lyrics. He was like, I don't really know what this song's about. But Paul, did you know my son's nickname is Jude? What a coincidence. I'll play it for him, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Sorry, I was doing more of a Paul, really, at that point. It's more of a Fleetwood Mac thing. Yeah, but they were like all adults, man. And it was the 70s. You know what the most underglazed song is on Rumors? We know the glazed ones. Gold Dust Woman, Dreams, Don't Stop, The Chain, etc. Those are great songs. Nobody's fucking with Secondhand News, man. Why is nobody fucking with Secondhand News? Never Going Back Again is good too. It's like, that's a good one. It's a great album. Worst song on the album? You're fucking crazy. It's like, it's a top 3 song on Rumors. Maybe your ass just needs to like be laid down in the tall grass and have Lindsey Buckingham do his stuff or whatever. And then he gets kind of silly with it when he goes, bow, 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 but the gown, bow, 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 chukka, chukka, chukka. But it was like if Rumors had come out in like 1992, that would have been like a rap part. Oh, dude, we're getting real close. Anyway, great album. You guys ever listen to Paul Simon's Graceland? Now that's an absolute fucking belter. Such an underrated gem. Well, listen, I think it might be underheard by people my/our age. I think it did win like 17 Grammys in 1986 or whatever. He was stealing Pan-African music and fucked over Ladysmith Black Mombasa. Yeah, but the album is like amazing. I do think that he probably did not give enough credit to the inspirations, maybe, but he was on some shit when he made Graceland. Prezzo, dare I read it out? Prezzo said, hey, NL, how do you feel about the Bazaar's monetization? Haven't watched in 8 years, but came back just to ask you the question. It's a great comment, man. It's a great comment. That's not Prezzo? That's Prezzo, man. That's Jefe, man. The Mexican Wolverine. My name is Prez. It's a little low-hanging fruit, but you know, we got 5 hours of Trickshot Sim potentially. We gotta fill the air whenever we can get it. We are knocking on the fucking door, man. That wasn't Prezzo? Yep, that was not Prezzo. Prezzo's last message was, I love Tony Collette, which is very fair. Nothing wrong with that, man. I was talking about it in Justin's chat because he was saying like his cat got scared of him today because it was the first time his cat had ever seen him wear jeans. And I was like, dude, that's not funny. Like that shit is scary. And this is a true story. But like I was having a sleepover at my friend's house circa like age 12 or something like that. And we were making way too much fucking noise. It was probably like midnight, right? His dad came in and like no knock, just like ripped open the door to my friend's bedroom, and he was just wearing underwear. And he was like, knock that shit off. And like the volume of his voice was scary, but more unnerving was seeing like this grown man just in his underpants. It's like in Hereditary, speaking of Tony Collette, when you see like the naked guy in the attic and you're like, I've seen some fucked up shit in this movie, but the creepiest thing of all time is like, why the fuck is there a naked adult in your attic right now? Like that, it messed with me for a little bit. I was like, we gotta keep this shit fucking quiet, man, and go to bed. That was scary. This might be it. Oh! I mean, there was some scarier stuff, don't get me wrong. No, you clearly don't understand. This is intellectually beyond your level right now. I wear underwear when I go to bed. But seeing, at age 12, seeing my friend's dad not wearing like the clothes that he always wore sent like a lizard message or a message to my lizard brain that was like, this situation is not good. Like it was like an instant sort of like shit just got real sort of moment. It's not that I was unaware of what the male form looks like, you know? Like I see myself in my underwear now and then, man. On the daily at least. Also, no, I never said my grandpa walked around naked. He walked around with no shirt on all the time. He wasn't walking around naked. That's fucking crazy. We're not European. It's not like I got home from school and my grandpa was just like hanging dong on the lazy boy. That's insane. He was wearing no shirt and then pants with a belt, which is a crazy fit. But he was born in like 1933 or something. So, you know, I'm not going to tell him how to live his life. Oh, we're knocking. Wasn't your Gramps jerking it on the lazy boy? Yeah, not in our presence, but definitely, I assume that was also like his jerk off chair. I mean, this was like, you know, the mid to late 90s. Like, these days, everyone's got their own goon studio, but back then, you just kind of had, it was like mixed use. Oh, we were close. Don't hit me with like 6 question marks. If you weren't alive then, like you don't know what it was like. And I can't explain it to you. Maybe they'll release like a free VR game on Steam that will replicate the experience, but otherwise you're just going to have to trust me. Take it from a primary source, man. You think like if there is an afterlife and the afterlife is like all amalgamated, like it's people from like the prehistoric times, or chilling with ancient Romans, or chilling with people that died like 2 weeks ago, etc., etc. It's going to be fucked up in like 100,000 years. First off, heaven is going to be packed. But then secondarily, you think like people that were born in like the year 98,000 are gonna die, and they're gonna ask you some shit like, hey, did you know Julius Caesar? And you gotta be like, no, bitch. I did not know Julius Caesar. He lived like 2,000 years before I was even born, man. They'd be like, whatever. All I know is that was some shit that was like pre-25,000 BCE. And I'd be like, pre-25,000, man? You think, oh, yeah, no. Me and fucking King Tutankhamun and Crassus, we were smoking weed together down at the 7-Eleven, you fucking dumbass. Stupid as hell. It just doesn't make sense, people. Also, if heaven's real, it must have been a mind fuck. Right? For like people that died like before Christianity existed. They were like worshiping the sun and shit, and then they're like, huh! What the fuck is this, man? And then they got some dude with like a dais. Well, you fucking did a noble job of hunting, but you're gathering occasionally. You did pilfer a few too many berries, so sorry. That would be confusing as fuck, man. There's probably still like cavemen burning for eternity in hell that don't know why the fuck they're there. That's like the most tragic part of all of it, man. Or like, listen, I'm not trying to poke holes in religion. I'm just trying to understand. Or, like, is this, I'm assuming this has been covered in the religiosity over like the past 3 millenniums or whatever. Before Jesus, did all the people that died before Jesus just get grandfathered into heaven? Because, like, taking it in good faith, there's just no way that they could have known, man. How could they have known? Oh, they throw him in purgatory and then, like, get him up to speed. All right, that makes sense. They had to go through, like heaven probation for, like, 90 days or whatever, or, like, 90 centuries. Because I'm ignorant to this stuff, but I thought maybe it was like, if you died before Jesus, it's like we can't blame you because we didn't know. But like if you died after Jesus, you had your chance. So like we're gonna hold you to it. It's like when an apartment goes like pet free, but all the old people that live there can still have cats because the cats are older than like the bylaw. They get blamed anyway. That's fucked up, man. You're on some crazy stuff today? I think this is not crazy at all. I think this is like a very logical question that would like, it's probably come up before. I have to imagine it's come up before. It's much saner than yesterday's start. What did I start by talking about yesterday? What the fuck is wrong with my ball, man? Oh shit, there we go. We had so much time to practice the card throw, man. That could have just been it. But that's cheating. That's cheating. We could always just like, you know, download like a save file if we were going to do that. Let's see what Toasty said. No one went to heaven before Jesus because of original sin. Part of Jesus' resurrection was taking everyone whose only sin was original sin up to heaven with them. Okay, well, in the whole scheme of things, that's not so bad. I mean, like, I guess the first Homo sapiens sapiens did spend like 99,000 years in purgatory or whatever. But I kind of got the idea that purgatory is like not bad. It's just not as good as heaven. Maybe like it's a little boring, but you know what's crazy is after 99,000 years of purgatory, they were probably pissed to go to heaven. They were like, what the fuck? I got like a routine here and shit. I just started to figure this shit out. But are you like, wow, whatever. Doesn't matter. Purgatory is just like heaven, fictional. All right, prove it. Pascal's wager ass. Oh shit. Here's your sign. Any comments on the bazaar? You guys know I don't work there, right? I'm just like a fella. My country's embroiled in like a trade war right now. People are like, what are your thoughts on the bazaar monetization? I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm busy. I wish they hadn't done it so I could just play the bazaar without getting asked about it 10,000 times. But I got other shit on the go. Right. Busy with Trickshot Sim. Yes, sir. You on the front line? Yes, sir. I'm busting my ass on the front lines, man. I live trade war to trade war. Almost got it. On the front page of the internet? Now that's for damn sure. Let's see what Rumble Muffin said. The banter era has been sick. Thank you, Rumble Muffin. Very cool. I appreciate that. How's your dollar cost averaging going? I don't know. By design. You ever see The Water Boy? What mama don't know won't hurt her. Okay. I'm dialed. Oh, that was it. Like faster swing, earlier release. 37-degree bat angle. VIP Daniel, you think the Jays are signing Vladdy Jr.? Do the Jays even want to sign Vladdy Jr.? Yeah. I thought he was like half washed. The Jays do, but not to 13 years, $585. That seems pretty cheap. What is that, like $50 a year? I'm not even a Jays fan, but like I could cover him if they need it. I could. Aren't they owned by like Rogers, man? They should be able to. Okay, chill. I'm working. So okay, I'm sorry. I assume you mean million. Plus meals and expenses. You're right. I'm not covering that shit. He's a big boy. Why the hell sneezing got admin privileges over your whole body? That's damn true, man. Sneezing definitely right-clicks and runs as administrator. An old-ass, like, Dave Barry type joke. Dilbert comic core. Bullshit fucking... Can you quack like a... I'm just saying shit. Sneezing isn't normal? You know what's crazy is that like sneezing is involuntary. I said this before and nobody believed me, but I swear it to you. I have never sneezed while driving my car. Like, I know it's involuntary, but there must be some degree of voluntariness. Because, like, I think when I have like an urge to sneeze while driving my car, my brain just goes, save it. Store that up for later, man. Certainly, I've sneezed as a passenger. I do it all the time. That's crazy, man. That's dangerous. You'd like take your hands off the wheel when you do it, or do you just try to hold them straight? I guess if like you're in the car by yourself, it's not so bad. Because you could just like sneeze and it's not a big problem. But like if you're in the car with other people, what do you do? Because you got to cover, otherwise everyone else in the car is going to go, "Ow!" You try to like roll down the window and like sneeze out the window or something? Just hold the wheel with one arm. I'm starting to see why you guys crash your cars so much. Might be the only motherfucker that takes driving seriously. Cut to me if you ever see me at a stoplight. Peggy will come back to you. Then the shutter falls. You've seen it all in 3D. For it's your favorite foreign movie. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. I think I adjusted my camera angle too much. When Josie comes home, yeah, man. I'm a different kind of beast. When Josie comes home, I'm like so good. I'm like, she's the pride of the neighborhood. She's a son, she's a live wire. She moves like a something with her pants on fire. It's been a while. It's been a while. I think I knocked the ball off with the card. We're gonna rent out the Dave and Buster's when Josie comes home. I don't know the words, man. I know the tune and the vague scaffolding, but I don't remember the words. Something like that, though. We're gonna rent out the Dave and Buster's when Josie comes home. He's always saying some shit that's like, you know, he's always using words like Galleria. We're gonna mosey the Galleria when Josie comes home. Whatever. He's always using words that, like, people don't use that much anymore. Steely Dan kind of sick, though. I had it for a second. I had the arc locked in. Call me Kathy Wood, the way the arc was locked in. Fuck. Call me 11, the way I'm getting played by this Millie. They weren't fucking with my jokes yesterday, man. I thought I had some good ones too. I was actually, okay, with all due respect to my friends, I was kind of crashing out that I was in a Discord call with a 33-year-old and two guys in their 40s. And not only did none of them know what When Harry Met Sally is, which is crazy, but they acted like I was insane for thinking that at least one of them might know what When Harry Met Sally is. I felt gaslit, man. It is that famous. It is that famous. If you Google top 10 romantic comedies of all time, they're all going to have When Harry Met Sally on the list, man. It's a classic piece of American cinema, man. It's Jim Carrey and Cameron Diaz. No, it isn't. That's The Mask, man. That's The Mask. It 100% is. No, you're thinking of The Mask with the green face and the somebody stop me and the smoking and the my name is Spanish Pete or whatever he said, Cuban Pete. You have it confused with The Mask. Like when he swallows the dynamite and says that was a spicy meatball, that's The Mask, man. That's not Billy Crystal. Only built for Cuban Pete's. Yes, sir. Favorite Raekwon album? You had those Mask references on deck? I saw it like 100 times. I remember watching The Mask in daycare, which is crazy. No wonder I was so scared of The Mask. Pretty sure I saw it for the first time when I was like 5 or 6 years old, man. Like, why are you scared of The Mask? I don't know, because I have no concept of like what's real and what's fake. And Jim Carrey's face just turned fucking bright green and he's doing the troll face. You mad? Not to mention Julian. Julian, one of the top 10 villains of all time. Ricky, Mask, Chop Chop, Trevor, but I haven't seen haven't seen enough Trailer Park Boys to make it work. Corey, Trevor, Mask, let's go. Give me a coffee. Close enough. You get the idea. Someone else can do it better. Like Paul Simon did the music better for Graceland in 1986. Anyway, I'm just surprised that, like, Corey knows Koyaanisqatsi, but he doesn't know When Harry Met Sally. You might say based. It's half based. You don't have to pit two bad bitches against each other. He could know Koyaanisqatsi and When Harry Met Sally. It's not based. It's not based. It's because you're saying it's based because it's a romantic comedy, which means it must be ass. But when I say, no, I haven't heard the Olivia Rodrigo album, it's pop music. People go, -2, -2, -2, -2. Well, that's because the album's good. I know! I've heard Guts, okay? It was a metaphor and a hypothetical to trigger your emotions and you fucking fell for it. I'm staying 3 steps ahead, okay? It is also crazy that Justin said Meg Ryan's not a baddie. That was insane. She was, well, I was going to say something that's kind of rude. I was going to say she's in the movie because she's a baddie. That's not really fair. She's also, like, she was a good actress for a while. But part of it was because she's a baddie. Who's Malala was more insane. I'm going to crash out. What do they know? What do they know, man? Well, Justin knows a lot about, like, hardcore music, for sure. Apollo knows a lot about video games. But, like, I'm hitting the broad strokes, man. We got Malala. We got When Harry Met Sally. We got Cronuts. And I'm getting crickets from everything. I'm getting crickets on everything. They don't know Cronuts. They don't know Malala. They don't know Bob Dylan. They don't know When Harry Met Sally. What the hell am I supposed to talk about? They don't even know Ma. Okay. Well, that I can forgive them for that. I don't think Ma was like that popular. I don't think that's Octavia Spencer's best work, probably. She would probably admit that as well. Ma made mullions. Probably the worst recurring joke that gets me every time is like taking a movie that's not that successful and then giving it like the Morbius treatment. It's the Renaissance people is going to make $1 billion. Not knowing Octavia Spencer is crazy. I actually appreciated that because it took the heat off of me for only knowing Octavia Spencer through Ma, and then like taking a guess that she's also in The Help, which turned out to be right, but it was a 60-40 type thing. I couldn't tell you another Octavia Spencer movie, and that's just my own blind spot. She's in Hidden Figures too. That one's on my watch list. I just got to remember my Disney Plus password. Oh, she is in The Shape of Water. You're so right, man. Absolutely. Seen Companion yet? Nah. 1999 on Amazon Prime Video, flicking my ball sack. But we're doing an FTP test on Saturday. So this week is going to be like all Zone 2 biking until Saturday, which means that I'm going to have to watch like 8 movies this week because I just don't think I can stomach the amount of pop culture jeopardy that I would be taking in on the bike. So there's a decent chance that'll show up on the list, I guess. What's the short list look like so far? I don't know, because I OD'd on dramas. My watch list is like all fucked up shit about like systemic racism, but I watched like too many movies like that in a row. So I think like something like Companion would actually be like a nice tolerance break or something like that. And then I could watch I'm Still Here. The Wokler. Novocaine. No disrespect. You couldn't pay me. It's. Am I right that the premise of the film is the guy, he can't feel pain, so he's like a secret agent or whatever, like a John Wick type, Neo in the Matrix type thing? It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen for me. Steve Martin movie? Steve Martin Novocaine been out for years. That's why I'm so confused. Also, that one is not very good either, but I've already seen that one. Hey, it's me, Sarah V. Hey, it's me, your skin, claiming the natural ceramides that are present in Sarah V. Hey, it's me. Know what I'm talking about? Stop. You watched Flow yet? No, it is on the list, but I know I said like I'm like the Chad of crying at movies, but I do need to watch like maybe 2 to 3 movies in a row that don't make me cry. And I'm pretty sure Flow is going to make me cry like a lot. Goon is free on Tubi. It's literally, I don't need that because it's on Clit. Plus, I already saw it in theaters with my dad in like 2011, 2012. You cried during Dune 2? Yeah, but it honestly, I cried during Dune 2 the same way like I cry when I watch live theater, even if the theater isn't that good. Watching Dune 2, I was more crying from like a project manager standpoint, where I was like, it's so inspiring that they managed to get this shit done and did it well. Like, yeah, at the spectacle of it, exactly. Yeah, when he's riding the worm, I'm like, damn, Denny Villeneuve, you must have fucking. This probably took like 100 years to make, man. Great job. It was like I cried the same way you cry in like uh, a movie like Armageddon when they launch the rocket ship and then you get the cutaways. It's like the people on the rockets that are like 30,000 feet, 100,000 feet, 1 million feet. We're get ready. We're going through the atmosphere, and then they cut back to like mission control, and they're like mission control status. There's a 0.6 degree wobble. Over. Can you check it out? And then they like go back, and they're like, it's getting a little shaky. And then like a little, like a cosmetic piece of the rocket like falls off, and you're like, oh shit, they're gonna blow up, even though there's like 90 minutes left in the movie. But then they, and it gets really quiet, and they kind of like float through the atmosphere into space, and then everyone in mission control like stands up and pumps their fists, and then they're waiting, and then there's like the one motherfucker in the chair who's not standing up, and he's got the Bluetooth headset on, and then he hears like, mission control, this is Delta One, we've made it through the atmosphere, we're in outer space, over, and everyone goes, yeah, like that's the kind of shit that makes me cry in a movie that's not actually that emotional. Is like a triumph of man over the elements, I suppose. Some like man versus nature type shit. When the indomitable human spirit prevails, exactly, man. Exactly. I 100% cried during The Martian. I would have killed myself if I were Mark Watney, 100%. Watching, when I saw it in theaters in like 2015 when it came out, I was like, this is inspiring. I watched it like a year ago on the bike, and I was like, I definitely would have killed myself there. When I was left on Mars by myself, I'm like, the helmet's coming off. If I made it through that somehow, and I made my own fucking indoor potato farm, and it blew up, that's it, man. Helmet's coming off. Or when I'll be like, I'm not fucking driving across Mars like 200 meters at a time and almost freezing to death every day just to get like an extra battery or something or whatever he does. No shot, man. That's a helmet off situation. Yeah, I am pulling an Arnold from Magic School Bus. If that ever, I mean, I don't think it's a high risk that it's going to happen to me, but 100%. We go next. That episode fucked me up. That's episode 1, man. Did you know Lily Tomlin was the voice of Miss Frizzle, man? Oh, that card's gonna be a problem. Annoying ass cousin. You're not wrong. What's her name again? Deirdre? I apologize if... Oh, Janet, yeah. I apologize if you're named Deirdre. It's just like It's one of those names I feel like... Anybody here remember the 90s? There's people that were around in the 90s that don't exist anymore, man. You don't meet Deirdres anymore. You know what else you don't meet? You don't meet any Judiths. And I don't think you meet many Judiths, but you meet 0 Judiths. And there were Judiths, like 1 in 50 teenage girls in the 90s was named Judith. Doug's sister, I think she had an H. I dated a Deirdre. I told you, kids these days won't believe you. They won't believe you that Deirdres used to exist. Was she 60? No? Well, I don't know. I can't speak for that person. Same thing, though, with Gwen. I feel like there used to be like a lot of Gwens, and now there's like no Gwens. Gwen Stacy? That's not a real person. Not to be rude, but like Gwen Stefani? She's literally like 57 years old, man. Like it's been the same Gwen. It's been a Unigwen Earth since like 1998. Corporate accounts payable, Nina speaking. Just a moment. You don't hear a lot of Bebes either. Bebes used to be around. I'm just thinking of names from Frasier now. What about Bebe Rexha? Okay, there's one. But that, I think that might be a pseudonym. That's not real? It's fucking real. There were Bebes, man. When I was like 11, occasionally you would meet a middle-aged person named Bebe. What happened to them? Niles? Yes, sir. I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a few, though. You know what else? As long as we're talking about names that have gone out of fashion. 9th grade, geography class. I think I had 3 Alicias in my class. I feel like you don't meet that many Alicias anymore. Meredith, dude, that's so true. Meredith is like such a 70s to 90s name. Alicia Keys. Okay, there's like 1 or 2 famous people. Don't say Alicia Silverstone. She hasn't done shit in like 10 years. No disrespect. Although didn't she eat some berries she found on a walk and then everybody thought she died? And then she had to make a post that was like, I'm not dead. And don't tell the newspaper that I have diarrhea. I'm also not fucking with Alicia Keys. Let me say what I always say when I talk about artists like this. Unbelievably good singer. My daughter right now is obsessed with the song Brave by Sarah Bareilles, which is like its own can of worms, but that's my family, so like we're gonna just keep it at that. But I have heard that song probably 100 times in the last 6 or 7 days. But sometimes like it creates the most unholy abomination of like a Spotify playlist after Brave. It goes to like, right after that is like, this is my fight song, take back my life song. And then right after that is, she is just a girl, but she's on fire. And you think like, she's introducing, like I get the imagery of the girl that's on fire, but my perception of that song is that she literally just repeats that the girl's on fire like 50 times in the song. Like I get the imagery comes across in the first line. But just when you think you're like, is she joking? She's like, she's really, really on fire. And you're like, I know, man, I know. Say something else. And then it's the Kelly Clark song that's bad. The Kelly Clarkson song that's bad. Like it's all just not good female empowerment anthems. Maybe I will try to sneak in like Gloria by Patti Smith or something like that. But my daughter's probably going to make me change it because she's not going to know what the fuck Jesus Christ died for somebody's sins but not mine is. She's not going to be able to parse that line at age 4. We went blues? That's damn true, man. That is damn true. Put on All of Horses then? No, man, even I don't listen to All of Horses. At once, at least. It's a classic album. I'm not trying to knock Patti Smith. I'm just saying. You going over or under the bar here? What's the strat? I think that the tech that you're it's really hard to do this reliably. You try to throw it as vertical as you can under the bar, and a little spin takes it into the clothesline. At least Katy Perry had a song about kissing girls. It's literally queer baiting. She was married to Russell Brand. We can't be falling for that shit. It's 2025. In 2008 or whatever, sure. Like, it was a little bit, it was fresh back then. But knowing now what we didn't know then, you did not have to hand it to her. That being said, she has some bangers. I'm not a big Katy Perry head, but some of the stuff around the Teenage Dream era, it was about as good as the music got on the Peloton. Teenage Dream kind of depressing when you remember it's about Russell Brand. That makes sense why she's always talking about his pissed on jeans. I didn't think about that. Oh, you got your jewelry rings and your pissed on jeans and your skin tight jeans tonight. That sounds like him, man. Oh, you got your hands on me with conspiracies and your pissed in jeans tonight. Something like that? In your Bitcoin dreams? Yep. I mean, I really don't have anything against Alicia Keys. It's just that I do think she's like at the center of two of the most annoying songs of the millennium so far. Let's not be dramatic, of the century, because I don't know, it's a long way away, but I got nothing against like My Boo. I got nothing against like Fallen, but New York State of Mind, sorry, Empire State of Mind, New York State of Mind is pretty good. But Empire State of Mind and This Girl Is on Fire is just insufferable to me. That's true. When Pitchfork does like its worst songs of the millennium in December 2999, and This Girl Is on Fire is number one, people are going to be like, oh, really? The worst song of the millennium came out like 2% of the way through the millennium? Yeah, okay, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, obviously it's Gleep Glor by Glom. Like, you're really? Gleep Glor by Glom isn't even on the list, man? We already went through this when they gave Bombs Over Baghdad like the best song of the 2000s. This shit came out like January 2nd, 2000. People were like, it's probably Kids by MGMT. Fuck you, Yoga Mat. That's a pretty good song, though. I got nothing to... I mean, I'm from the generation. It's crazy that other people are listening to what I'm saying right now. Every once in a while, I'm just like... like, why are you here? This is the ramblings of an insane person. It's getting tedious. Listen, bud, we've only been here for 2 minutes. Your horny ass could not handle 17 hours of chipping cap, okay? Fuck you. The thing is, you might say we've never gotten the card in the clip. That's self-evident, Poindexter. If we got the card in the clip, we would have won by now. It's not like we have to hit the card in the clip 100 times to then get it reliably. We only have to get it once, and then it's done. Now, is it like a 1 in 5,000 shot? Yeah. NL crashes out on chatter. So the average NL live stream fails post. NL crashes out on chatter. Listen, I know you think that enjoying chunky peanut butter over smooth makes you feel special, but chunky is actually the preferential choice. You think you're above the system when actually you're elevating the very system that you seek to be a reaction to. Get it twisted. We are all drops of water in an everlasting stream, and the waves that you think you are a part of are merely preordained Brownian motion caused by the surface of the river underneath. I was clip farming. Whatever. Flanderizing yourself? Yeah, a little bit, I think. But like it's genuine flanderization. Nobody ever asked if like maybe Ned Flanders got flanderized because he just started like talking like that of his own volition. Maybe Ned Flanders the character was like, wouldn't it be nice if I had more catchphrases? Maybe if I just talked in catchphrases over and over? Whatever. Then we wouldn't have to wait so long? Yes, man. Wouldn't it be nice? Brian Wilson, age 19. Wouldn't it be nice if we were older? Brian Wilson, age, I don't know, but he's fucking old now. Those who know. It's not nice. It's not as nice as I thought it was, man. I was so fucking stupid. I was so fucking stupid to wish that time away. Fuck! Fuck! Mike Wilson? You know they... Sorry. You ever see the transcripts between Richard Nixon and Haldeman? Where Richard Nixon is like describing a demon that visited him in his nightmare, and then it's like a bunch of shit is like blacked out, and then Haldeman says like, you know, they control the banks too, or something like that. Oh man. Prungo? Yeah, I know, dude. That's why it's funny. He shouldn't have. I can't believe that that guy was in the White House. Don't blame me. You fucking voted for him. I mean, probably not. Literally, probably nobody in the chat. Because I'm pretty sure he got elected in like 1968 or something like that. But I wasn't alive. Yeah, me neither, but I'm argue because I'm not even from America. So, like, if anybody would have voted for him, it would have been you. We're close, man. We're close. I'm Indonesian? All right, well, you're innocent then. Well, okay, like, I don't know that, but like, I got no quarrel with you. I don't know that much about what's going on in Indonesia, okay? That's more of a librarian and like a food guesser thing in my world. The world's a big place, man. Anyone in here 74? I was thinking about that on the bike this morning. There's probably like still some motherfuckers who are like alive that are mad at Bob Dylan for the Newport Folk Festival. They got to be at least 80 years old, but there's certainly at least 1,000 living, well, maybe not 1,000 because there were probably only like 5,000 people in attendance. There's got to be like 10 people alive in the United States that are still like, yeah, I haven't been fucking with Bob Dylan ever since he went electric. He betrayed us, man. Anyway. Are you done with Blonde on Blonde yet? Is anybody done with Blonde on Blonde? There's a lot to tease apart there, man. There's one good song on the whole album. Shut the fuck up. There's Visions of Johanna, Sad-Eyed Lady of the Lowlands, fucking Sooner or Later, One of Us Must Know, Wes Anderson-ass piano in the background. The piano player deserved a fucking Congressional Medal of Honor for the piano playing on Sooner or Later, One of Us Must Know, man. He's mashing the fuck out of the keys. Absolutely Sweet Marie. Stuck inside a mobile with the Memphis Blues again? I know you're like, how stupid can this guy be that it happened twice? But like, it's a song and a half, man. They smoked his fucking eyelids, Jerry. They punched his cigarettes. You can tell it's like, it's every day, bro. It's any minute now. Tenacious D is better. Well, that's a given, but like, we're talking about like number 2. Next time. Bob Dylan voice. I just got circumcised in Mozambique. Dude, that could fucking work. Just got circumcised in Mozambique and got a nipple piercing too. There's many kinds of fucking freaks that want to suck my teats in Mozambique, and maybe them and you would like to meet. Dude, that could fucking work, man. That would really punch that up, because Mozambique is a huge fucking letdown after Hurricane into ISIS. Both songs that are problematic for 2 different reasons. The second one mostly for the name, I guess. First one for different reasons. He did save a man's life. Yeah, I gotta hope that Bob Dylan doesn't die anytime soon, because I wouldn't wish that on him, but also like his estate might sue the shit out of me. I don't know, this is fair use, probably. Plus, like, he maintains that Blood on the Tracks isn't about his own personal life. It's like just a play on some poems that Chekhov wrote in like the late 1800s, which we all know is bullshit. But if he's allowed to rip off Chekhov, I'm allowed to rip off him, okay? I'm lawyered up. Idiot Rain take incoming? Buddy, the song's called Idiot Wind. You're stepping into the wrong arena. Exit the vomitorium. Post haste. Squabble up. Exact, whatever that means. Stay not like us. Thoughts on Rantanen going to the Stars? Is he going to be back in time for the playoffs? Like, I guess it doesn't take that long to get to space. It's really going to hurt Dallas's chances in the playoffs if he's like being a cosmonaut or whatever. Like Lance Bass. These days. Oh, you fucker. Just told. Closest star is 4 light years away. Is that no? Fuck! The closest star is 8 light minutes away. You poser. Closest star is not 4 years away. Normally, you could get me on fucking astronomy. This one didn't pass the smell test, man. Because in my head, I was like, I'm pretty sure it doesn't take 4 years for the light from the sun to reach us. Oh, the next closest. You were just wrong. You sit there in your wrongness and be wrong. Other than the sun, obviously. That's not obvious. You got to build in a fucking footnote, man. Your ass is going to flunk out of library sciences. Takes millions of years for photons created in the sun to get to the surface, but then 8 minutes for them to get to Earth? That's kind of crazy. That's crazy. Imagine if that bitch stopped making photons like 8 million years ago. And we don't know. We're in for a rude awakening, man. That's not how it works at all. Yeah, whatever. We would just die? I guess that's true. Takes hours for my body to produce a fart, but you smell it instantly? Listen, Magresta, I take your point, but the sun is pretty amazing. It's probably like my favorite star. It's done a lot for us. I take your point, and it's funny, okay? But at the same time, if this bitch wakes up, it's over. All-time great, man. All-time great post. Hey, kid. Next time you set up the trick shot, use a thinner dowel. You're pissing me off. Your stream has more viewers than the entire Trickshot Sim directory. We got some people streaming this to like negative 400 people right now. Is that what you're saying? we got some motherfuckers playing this shit in the cemetery right now. This is kind of fucked up to call dead people like negative people. Close. They are, though? I don't mean it as like a judgment. Like, I don't mean they're bad people. I just mean they're kind of like... I mean, what else would a negative person be? Like a ghost? Someone streaming the game to 400 ghosts? Could work. You ever think about how fucked up it would be, like, if you died, but, like, you weren't actually dead, but, like, your brain was alive, but you couldn't signal that you were alive? What if, like, what if this whole death thing is just a huge misunderstanding, man? And, like, after people die, it's just, like, you still, like, see, and, like, your brain still works, but we just keep, like, burying them and shit like that. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's kind of like sorry, that's supposed to be One by Metallica, but I can't hit it. It's something like that. It's you kind of knew what I was going for. Thought it was Deliverance. I'd be hitting that shit, man. I'm calling Lars. Kind of crazy that Lars is in Get Him to the Greek, huh? It's crazy that the first time I saw Get Him to the Greek when Lars Ulrich was in it, I was kind of like, fuck that guy. Now, like, you watch the movie and you're like, finally, like, a guy who was maybe not that bad. After 72 minutes of Diddy and Russell Brand antics, you're like, you know what? Bring back Lars, man. I didn't say and Jonah Hill. That's like, they're not in the same ballpark, man. You watched it twice? Okay, well, like, I want to say a couple things. Yes, I've seen it twice. None of those times were in the last, like, 6 or 7 years. I think I saw it, like, when it came out and then, like, a year after it came out. And both times, I laughed a lot. But I probably said something like, yeah, the movie's really funny. Too bad Elizabeth Moss is a Scientologist. So, like we didn't know, man. We didn't know what was happening back then. It was a different time. Tom Cruise is a Scientologist. Nobody gives a fuck. I think people like, it's like the #1 post or comment in like any post about Tom Cruise. I think people care. But like, it's complicated. It's just not fair. Yeah, but that backflip though, I'm not saying you have to hand it to him. I'm saying it's like a lot of celebrity cancellations are like they got hit by a train, like instantly, like reputation ruined. Tom Cruise is like the frog in the pot of boiling water. Like there's simmering anti-Scientologist rhetoric at all times. And the temp keeps getting turned up, but then like he comes out with a new Mission Impossible, or like that clip where he was like saying we're gonna save the movie industry, so please keep your masks on and stuff like that. Like every time some shit like that comes out, he reaches out of the pot and turns the temperature down like a couple degrees. Like it's a system that's in flux. He is taking damage over time, but he also has he's taking damage over time, but he has a skill that when he gets to half health for the first time, takes him back to full HP and cleanses his poison and burn. Yes, I agree. These are getting real close, man. Thank you. Let's see, man. Subscribing to streamers on Twitch is actually plus EV because you avoid the gambling sponsorships. You prevent yourself from developing addiction, which is way cheaper. It's like preventative healthcare. Yeah, I don't really agree, but thank you. I think you could be subscribed and still be addicted to gambling. I think you always got to like keep a constant watchful eye on that kind of stuff. You got to stay vigilant. But I appreciate it. I just like I disagree slightly. I guess it was probably a joke to begin with. How do you know it turns into gambling addiction? I think it's when you start betting on like number of face-off wins or like number of shots by a defenseman or something like that. A lot of people will tell you it's when you gamble, like you can't control your gambling. It's more than you expected to gamble. You're staying up late to gamble, like it's destroying your routines and stuff like that. I think it's when you start to Like if you bet on the result of a game, not addicted. If you bet on Luka getting 18 points or over, that's not gambling addiction. That's just a smart play. That's pretty much like a lock these days. But if you bet on like, you know, who's going to win the tip-off, there's no way you could possibly know that. Or yeah, exactly. If you bet on how many shots Philip Hronek is going to block, plus or minus 1.5, like that's where things become a problem. Who's going to win Ukal? Steve? Really bad take? Yeah, it's a joke. You just shouldn't gamble at all, in my opinion. But like, if you got it under control, you're probably like one of the good ones or whatever. You probably just have like a superior brain. It's not gambling if it's a sure thing. I mean, that's just a given. That's why I said you always take the over on Luka getting 18 points. I know I talked about this before. There are a few people, it's like professional stock pickers. The data's against them, but they do exist. And maybe they exist because of skill. Or maybe they exist because they're just the person that's avoided the filtering for like the last 10, you know what I mean? Like if there's like a 90% chance you lose to the market every year, 10 in 100 people make it. And then one of those 10 makes it to the next year. And then like 1 in 1,000 makes it to the next, blah, blah, blah. But if you're a professional gambler, was it like sick when it became legal for everybody? The same way, like I'm sure if you were a great poker player, when poker really took off, you were like, oh my God, I'm feasting. Because I have a theory about gambling. I don't gamble, but I feel like there's gotta, maybe it's been arbed out, but there had to be, in my opinion, which is not how data works, but I feel like people, the average Joe is so against betting the under on the number of points or goals scored in a game that the under had to be underpriced when the rush of normies came in, man. Too many people find it like spiritually vacant to bet the under ever. It's priced in, buddy. Listen, buddy, it flows like water, okay? Isn't that just Daniel Kahneman? In a manner of speaking, maybe, but I'm not sure it's a salient point because most of the people gambling on sports don't read books. I will buy that it's priced in, though, because that's what I say whenever anybody tries to make a decision in the stock market. And I believe it. Unless you, like, you know, work at, like, a uranium mine and you just saw, like, a piece of equipment explode. But that's, we don't have to argue about it. You can have your own opinion on it. I could have mine. Who's contemplating the efficient market hypothesis? I'm an efficient market hypothesis believer. Is the model perfect? No. Is it the best we got? I don't know, but I kind of trust Burton Malkiel, at least in the book. I don't know about this company, but crypto day trading been very lucrative for me since Trump got in the office. I'm sure that'll just last forever, probably. I don't mean to be dismissive. I have no quarrel with you. I'm just saying. I always think of this like Onion article from like 2021 when every stock was flying. That's like new retail stock trader is trying to figure out how to spend his $365,000 a year salary. Anyway, there's layers to this shit. Audit their chat. It's a first-time chat. I have no quarrel with them. I have no quarrel with them. It's Haktua. They're taking money from other people who are trying to take money from them. It's PvP, man. That's why I try not to get involved in that stuff. Stocks are revenue stolen from the workers. Now that I kind of agree with. Every once in a while, and I've typed this shit in the Discord like 10 times, and nobody has ever reacted to it, which makes me think that I am suffering from mental illness. But every once in a while, I'll type something that is like, why is McDonald's on the New York Stock Exchange? You make hamburgers. Like you're not I know you're a business, but you're not a business. You make hamburgers. You make French fries and hamburgers. Do we need to get all this paperwork and all this currency involved in this shit? It doesn't make sense to me, man. Why is Starbucks on the New York Stock Exchange? You make coffee. You're a cafe. Anyway, it's pissing me off. On Wednesday, when I got my tires changed, I did walk by a Subway deliberately and then walk to a local sandwich place. And then the sandwich at the local sandwich place was not very good. But the guy who served me the sandwich and the guy who made the sandwich were both very nice. So I felt like fulfilled in that sense, at least. That was a good one. That was two good ones. Just make your own sandwich at home? No, bitch. We're supporting local businesses in this bitch. Get it twisted. Your actions have an impact on your local community. Now, that place is still probably going to go out of business because the food was not that good. And I was the only customer in there, and I was in there for like 35 minutes. But I mean, I'm just one guy. I'm not going to, I'd be kind of like a narcissist if I thought like one sandwich was going to keep them open for like 6 months or something. It was kind of nice to have some privacy too. Name the business? No, I've talked a lot of shit about them. I would go back. Next time I get my tires changed, I might go back. Was it 2 p.m. on a Wednesday? Yeah, it was 3 p.m. on a Wednesday, so it's not peak hours, I guess. I'm not going to tell them how to run their business. I'm just there for the sandwich, to be honest. Opinion on the tires? I mean, I'm not a car guy, so I don't really know. I Googled the tires that I was going to buy. It was like Michelin something review Reddit. And then I found like, r/tire psychos. And they were like, I put these tires on my car and then drove 70 miles an hour and slammed on the brakes and they held up just fine. And I was like, that's good enough for me, brother. But I will say I'm beefing with the tires because they have new tire smell. And then my wife sent me a DM this morning after she dropped our daughter off at school and said our garage smells. I'm not sure if it's like leaking oil or a dead animal. And in my head, I'm like, please, for the love of God, just be new tire smell. Because I don't want to pick up like a raccoon carcass or something like that. I hope our garage is not that big. There's like not many places for like a dead animal to hide. Might not be the right word, but I'm hoping it's just new tire smell. I also donated my 2 old tires to the tire recycling program. So next time you're at a playground and like your kid falls down and doesn't break their arm, make sure to, say thank you, NL. Probably that, if I had to guess, that's probably maybe like half a square foot, like a few square inches of like recycled tire playground surface. Just remember that, okay? When I start talking about like not having a clover lawn. Because I think it looks bad. What was I talking about? Just scoot the table forward? I know, brother. I mean, I always default to WWDPD. What would Dude Perfect do? I don't know. I have no idea. I guess they probably like drop a basketball out of a helicopter and try to get it into a garbage can on top of the Empire State Building or something. I don't watch a lot of YouTube, except I'm scared of what my YouTube homepage will look like since I've watched only 13-year-old kid crashes out on mom over chocolate milk, a video from 19 years ago, and then the horrible GTA 5 gameplay, but it's in China, reimagined by AI video that Chibli linked yesterday, which is among the worst pieces of content I've ever seen in my entire life. Link it? No, it's not like that. I'm just commenting upon it. And it's true, I did watch Milk on My Lips. It's slop, I won't. Thank you for the self-restraint, librarian. I appreciate that. Discord was calling you out on having never watched Librarian. I was being disingenuous. Kate has shown me like one Librarian video. But people don't believe me. I swear it to you. I don't watch YouTube. There's a couple reasons. One is I work there, sort of. So I feel like when I go to YouTube, I'm like, it makes me think like I should be productive. I should be setting videos and tweaking metadata and other like spiritually vacant stuff that doesn't matter, like Mr. Beast posting, right? The other one is like, I mean, I'm not going to say I have no free time, but most of it is on the bike. I would rather just like be more conscious about the choices I make in my media diet, I guess. But like things have gone full fucking circle. Because like in 2012, when I was like, yeah, I'm a YouTuber, people were like, oh shit, you can like make money doing that? And I was like, yeah, it's like in its infancy or whatever. It probably won't last, but yeah. And now I'm in 2025 and my friends that know I'm a YouTuber are like, hey, have you seen the fucking drama between Pipsqueak YouTube and Bill Golga? And I'm like, no, I haven't. How do you know about that, man? You're like a wastewater treatment engineer. Whatever entertains you is fine, but at the same time, I don't know shit about that, man. People don't believe that I don't really watch YouTube. But like I watched a video like 6 weeks ago when I did an FTP test, or before the FTP test. And I was like, because I was like, it would be interesting to like have some tips from a better cyclist about the FTP test. And then it was like a 28-minute long video that was basically like, eat a good breakfast and like pedal hard, but stretched out for 28 minutes. And I was like, this platform's done for me, man. I can't be doing this shit. Just give me text. I love text. Because like it's so much more convenient to skip text than it is to skip in a video. Because when you're skipping in a video, you're not picking up like little pieces. But when you're reading like an article and you're like, this shit's too long, you scroll down, you can read like 6 words out of each paragraph and be like, don't need to read that, don't need to read that, don't need to read that. Get to the good stuff. And then it's like, oh, it turns out you've reached your limit of free articles this month. The limit is 0. Would you like to subscribe to this local Kansas City newspaper? And I'm like, nah, it's okay. I hope people that like live in Kansas do, but I can't be doing that for like every city worldwide that posts like a little keynote now and then. but you have 20,000 YouTube videos? Yeah. So you're pointing it out as if the hypocrisy is self-evident. If you'll forgive me for being stupid, could you please point out how that's hypocritical? Maybe I'm mistaken. Was Pablo Escobar snorting his own cocaine? It's possible. I thought the first rule of this shit is you don't get high on your own supply. He was? Okay, but like some drug dealers probably weren't. Walter White was not doing meth, at least. Jesse, well, he relapsed a couple times, but we're wishing him the best, people. Sad Jesse Pinkman. And his girlfriend that I forgot, she was played by Kristen Ritter. I forgot her name. Someone's going to say it. I'm going to weave it into the impression. Jane, that's right. Jane and Jesse, I should have remembered. Because it was the Wild West, people of Albuquerque, Arizona. Editor's note, I know it's New Mexico, but we're just imagining that he doesn't. Albuquerque, Arizona, people. The late, great Heisenberg Walter White, people. One of our best homegrown drug dealers. He had the bluest meth. Wasn't always the best family man, but he had a good heart, I think. Season 5, maybe 1 part, maybe 2. No one knows. What a show, man. I got nothing else to say. Do people really choose to live in Arizona? Yeah, man. One thing you got, I got to reset my camera. One thing you got to know about the United States of America is that, I'm explaining this in good faith, assuming that you might not be from there, is like they just have air conditioning pretty much everywhere. At least in Arizona. Because like if you didn't have, they don't have it outside, but you just basically, not to be rude, but you kind of just like get from your air-conditioned house like into your air-conditioned car and then like drive to an air-conditioned mall or restaurant. Plus they have no daylight savings. Well, broken clock is right twice a day. I'm not knocking the AC. I mean, it doesn't even get that hot here and we have air conditioning. And the best part about it is that recently I read an article that was like, sure, air conditioning is not good for the environment, but it's actually like way better for the environment than heating your house is. But when your house is cold, nobody calls you a fucking private jet owner for turning your heat on. They're like, well, you gotta be warm. So fuck you, you disingenuous so-and-so. I didn't fact check the article. It was from like an air conditioner manufacturer probably, but... Get a heat pump, nerd? I don't know, we probably have one. I wasn't here when the shit was made, man. I don't know how any of this stuff works. You probably have a split unit. I literally don't know, and anybody that works in a blue-collar industry can smell it on me as soon as I interact with them. So, like, I'm basically like Blanche Dubois, man. Like, I'm relying on the kindness of strangers to not be taken advantage of. Like, even when I got my tires changed, the dude was like, do you want us to check your wheel alignment? And I was like, nah, that's okay. And he was like, when was the last time you had it checked? And I was like, never. He was like, you should really have it checked. And I said, okay, dude, you can check it. How much is it? And he's like, it's going to be blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, whatever. Put it on my tab. Give me a coffee. Then when I picked up my car with the new tires, he was like, hey, we checked your alignment. It's all good, so we didn't charge you. And I said, give me a cup of coffee. Also, I was also like, you're a damn hero. You could have told me that my wheels were like 30 degrees off or something, and I would have been like, oh, fuck. Shout out to that guy. He's actually kind of a hero. Because he was like, here's your bill for the tires. And then I went to put my card in the machine, and he was like, wait, do you have BCAA? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, well, you get 5% off. I said, oh, shit. He like hit the red button on the Moneris panel and then like re-entered the new amount and then gave me the Moneris machine back. What a sick dude. He's a legend, man. The sandwich was on the house, basically. Did you really say, oh, shit? No, I was like, oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. Be happy he didn't strip your nuts when he was changing the tires? Is this like a gay Bob Dylan thing or what? BCAA, for those of you who are not connecting the dots, it's like our version of AAA. It's actually a service that makes no sense because like having a BCAA membership costs like $2.03 a month or something like that, but it gets you like 10% off of everything you purchase in the province. Not everything, but like a lot of stuff. Everywhere? No, okay, actually like 10 places, but you get like 10% off at a few places, and also if your car like breaks down, they'll send a tow truck. Like when we had a flat tire because we drove over a nail, BCAA came in like an hour and patched the tire. They didn't replace it, but they patched the tire. And I was like, how much do I owe you? And they were like, nothing. You have BCAA. And I was like, damn, dude. This shit is, there's no way you're making money. This shit was like $2 a month. Sorry, brother. Nothing on me. They did say your money's no good here. Fuck. Would you have given him $5 if he recognized you? Yes. And the deal, like, I don't know why people are flabbergasted. The deal will hold until it becomes untenable. As of right now, I've had to give away $5 in like 2 months. $5 total. That's worth it for the meme for me. And also, it's called fucking direct relief. Okay? I'm injecting cash into the community. All I ask is that you don't take the $5 to the ATM and deposit it in your bank account and then pay for something that costs $5 on debit. You got to keep the cash going around. You got to go to a local business and spend, you don't have to do this, but like this is my dream, is that you spend that $5 at like your local Vietnamese restaurant, and then they take that $5 and give it to a guy who is like fixing something on their car. And then that guy takes it to like the convenience store and like buys some stuff and gives it to the cashier. And then that cashier takes it and gives it to a guy on the street. We're emphasizing the velocity of money in this bitch, okay? Whatever. Put it on my card. Yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to say. Is that $5 is actually generating like $10,000 of value in the community. I'm not going to carry around a square machine. I went to a farmer's market like 6 months ago. This was the start of the cash maxing arc. I was like, it'll be fun to go to the farmer's market. So I took out some cash. I was there like in horror, like Nikita Khrushchev at the US supermarket in the 70s, when every single merchant at the farmer's market had a square machine or a sign that was like, you can e-transfer money to my bank account here. I was like, President Ford, where's the real farmer's market? Where's the real farmer's market, man? It was Yeltsin. It was actually like 5 of them. There was a Khrushchev one, there was a Gorbachev one, and there was a Yeltsin one. I thought Khrushchev was the one who was like, this is fake as fuck. Where's the real grocery store? Gorbachev was the guy at Pizza Hut. I remember that. It was Khrushchev. What the hell? See, this is the shit that'll fucking piss you off when you get older. Like I wasn't alive when Nikita Khrushchev was the prime minister of the USSR or whatever. But I saw that, like, clips of that shit on the news. And now I got kids who are like 19 years old that were like, it's actually Boris Yeltsin. And I'm like, buddy, you weren't fucking there. You're repeating some shit you saw on like Fark.com. I saw Christine, what's her name? Christine Amanpour. I saw Christine Amanpour interview that motherfucker on CNN before 9/11 even happened. It's front page of Cummed right now. Exactly. It's on the front page of xtits.com. We're going to get it one of these days, man. I live in Kitts, Burrard, and Forth. What are the odds I bump into you on a random day? Not great, not great. Maybe catch one doer, maybe none. As an area, I'm not going to say I'm never there. That would be disingenuous. But you might catch me like Burrard and 5th now and then at 5th Avenue Cinema. Trying to think of what else. I mean, there's a lot of stuff around there. That's where I bought my doers, as referenced. That's where I bought some chamois butter at a bike shop once. You know what? Occasionally you can find me at Lucky's Donuts in the combination Lucky's and Parallel 49 Roastery. Trying to think what else is around there. Lots of stuff. Went there last night. 5th Avenue Cinema, gross as hell. I don't think it's gross. Well, what did you see? Was it like a 50 Shades of Grey situation? You fucking with Jam Cafe? No, it's pretty much like my prototypical example of like, if you find yourself waiting in line for like 90 minutes for a decoded brunch like that just to show Instagram, you should probably just like have a kid so you get something valuable to do with your time on the weekends instead. Might be exaggerating a little bit, but I wasn't a huge fan. Let's put it that way. 12th and Main. I gotta think of 12th and Main. We're talking like that's like Newtown Bakery, Black Dog Video, Caboodle's Toy Store. I'm not gonna say I'm never there, but it's not too common. I bought some toys from that toy store. Also, I shouldn't even say this shit because that's not fair to this place. Caboodle's Toy Store, you probably have to have a kid to make it work, but it's definitely on like my mental Rolodex of like, if my daughter is definitely gonna pee her pants, I know that I can go to the Caboodles and walk to the bathroom and then like have her go to the bathroom and then pretend to look at some toys for a little bit and then leave the store. But we do buy toys there occasionally. Buy her a toy, man? Oh, she has like a million toys, dude. I can't buy her a toy every time she's got to go pee. Oh, you're right. Caboodles is on Canby. I was talking about Canby in 12th, man. I'm like 6 blocks to the fucking west. The fuck is Maine in 12th, man? Give me a second here. Like Maine in 12th, is that like Sing Sing? Maine in 12th, Vancouver. Let me see what's going on here. I'm going into Street View. Ah, this is like the gas station. Well, no, the Salvation Army is on 16th. Is fucking Afari, the Japanese place. Okay. I don't know. The Save on Foods. And 12. What else is around here? Ah, you're like 4 blocks east of the library. Okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about. The Mount Pleasant Smoke Shop. Yeah, go there all the time. This is close to like Ignite Pizzeria, right? Sometimes my wife sends me to Thierry. I say sometimes like it's regular, but it's really just like when it's her birthday. So I get her like a yuzu macaron cake from Thierry, which is like a few blocks away from that. And then maybe Daddy gets a couple of slices of like Montreal smoked meat pizza from Ignite Pizzeria. Take it back? Take what back? Who's Daddy? That's me, man. I know, it's hard for me to get used to, too. How often am I going to find you at the Mount Vernon Co-op? A couple of years ago, once a month. I got nothing against the good people in Well, I got nothing against a lot of the people in Mount Vernon. Good luck at the Tulip Festival this year. Best part about being in Mount Vernon for the Tulip Festival is the town has like 300 people in it. And then when you go for the Tulip Festival, every store goes, oh my God, the traffic. The traffic is fucking crazy. We're so sorry. Oh, you guys are not from around here? The traffic's not normally like this. Then you get in your car and there's like 6 cars around you in like your entire field of view. And you're like... It's not your fault, but you don't have to apologize. Like, this ain't that bad, man. The line to the actual farm gets busy. Okay, you're ruining my bit. You won't find me at the actual farm. You'll find me at that like Italian restaurant that I think it used to be a granary. So it's called like Il Granaria or something like that. It's past the railroad tracks. You know the one I'm talking about? Any motherfuckers here from Mount Vernon? You'll find me there because they got something for everybody on the menu. And also my daughter loves pasta. So an Italian restaurant is like a guaranteed base hit. Any second now, man. But I see you at Pender in Maine. Are you a fucking... That's fucking down there, man. I don't think you're going to see me at Pender in Maine. There's not a lot pulling me into that neighborhood on the regular, okay? Some cool restaurant. I think maybe Ask for Luigi is like close to there. I'm not going to say we've never been, but... I'm not really fucking with Main Street, like north of maybe like 2nd. Sorry, north of 2nd. Yeah, north of 2nd. Newtown's down there? Yeah, but there's also one on fucking Canby and 10th, bro. You ever see Destroyer? Yeah, one time I saw him walking on the seawall. And in my head, I went, that's Destroyer. True story. And I know you're going to be like, how'd you know it was him? Well, A, it looked exactly like him. And B, I don't know how to explain it, but he had aura. Like he wasn't dressed like your average motherfucker. Let's put it that way. He was dressed like light side Russell Brand. He was dressed. He looked like Destroyer, and he was dressed like an artist who was famous. That's him then, 100%. Great hair. He had awesome hair. Yeah. What's the second card supposed to do? Okay, you know what? It's been a couple hours. Maybe everybody needs a refresher. You bounce the ball off the pot into the legal box. It goes down here. You throw a card into the dinosaur. And then you throw. This is the only one that's really hard, is throwing the card in such a way that it lands on the clothespin. The clothespin is the straw that stirs the camel's drink. But I would say this is genuine. If you see me say hello, I don't even care if I am in Tangiers or whatever. Well, okay, if you see me but you're not like fucking with me, you don't have to say hello. But if you're gonna regret it later, you should just say hi. I'll say hello. And I know because it comes up from time to time. People are like, oh, I didn't want to bother you because you're with your kid. It really narrows down the opportunity for you, because I'm pretty much always with my kid if I'm outside of my house, unless I'm getting my tires changed. But that only happens like 2 times a year. You could leave me alone if you want. I've seen the occasional famous person. I usually leave them alone, but like, you know, if I saw like fucking, I don't know, if I saw Bob Dylan, I'd probably be like, I don't know what I would say. Hey, I like your songs from like the 60s and the 70s mostly, but I'm not going to tell you the auto shop that I go to, okay? I'm really easy to spot. People say, what are you wearing? Most of the time, like if I'm out on a weekday, it's not like I change after the stream. This isn't like company issued uniform. Like if you're watching me right now, if you see me outside later today, I'll be wearing this shit right here. So that should really take a little bit of the uncertainty out of it. Let me see what this says. You ever thought about how different your life would be if you had never gone bald? It's the most fucking common first-time chatter message of all time. You may not have ended up being so funny as compensation for the lack of hair, never gotten famous through YouTube as a result. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, man. I mean, like a lot of the message that you have in there was about me eventually like ending my own life because I'd be depressed. I don't think so. I feel like a lot of that stuff is kind of like baked into your personality, maybe not genetically, but like from your childhood. And I just don't think I got the kind of temperament, to be honest, but I guess it's hard to know unless you've been through it. But I do think about that from time to time. Like being chubby and like having no aura in middle school through like early high school especially, but honestly like most of high school, how can it not contribute to the kind of person that I am this day? You know, I think that if you're not, everybody, especially when they're kids, they want attention and they'll do whatever, you know, gets them attention, positive or negative. I got my attention by being funny. So at some point, my brain unconsciously was like, keep trying to make people laugh. And I haven't really been successful as of yet, but I'm going to keep trying every day with a good faith effort in my heart, man. The question was super salad. But it had nothing to do with baldness. Like I was I was mid before I went bald. It's actually like a little bit of a glow up because like I was probably balding like maybe starting in the 12th grade, but like nobody ever told me. And I don't even think it's because they were like, we don't know that he's balding. I think they were probably just like, his hair is pretty thin, but there's like no way he could be balding. He's 17 years old. So I don't think that anyone was trying to like preserve my feelings or anything. I think they were just like, that's like, it doesn't pass like Occam's razor. But it turns out there's dozens of us. You ever order salad at a high-end restaurant? Yeah, sure. But it's kind of hard sometimes because like I'm not I'll eat them, but I don't really like to order something that's very beet forward. When you go to a nice restaurant, like every salad is just covered in beets, man. I prefer to order a salad at like a low to mid-tier like family restaurant type situation because I just like a basic Caesar salad sometimes. And maybe you lose aura saying something like, "Is it possible to get grilled chicken with it?" Of course, it's possible to get grilled chicken with it, man. It's 2025. But I'll say it anyway. That was a beautiful hit on the dinosaur. The coach of the asteroid that hit the Earth 65 million years ago. Imagine. Coach of the asteroid. Herb Brooks coaching the asteroid. The Earth has got to dodge us every time. We've only got to hit him once. Now get out there. USA! USA! Watch Miracle, man. Do you recognize and understand miracles? Oh, we're right on the doorstep, man. Moving to Japan on Tuesday. I'm not going to start streaming in Japan Standard Time. I think you might be fucked on that one, but I'm happy for you. Can I also say, the thing I push back on all the time, people always, they bat chest Japan, and whenever anyone glazes Japan, people are like, yeah, but they're like racist to foreigners. Well, yeah, but like they're racist to foreigners here too. At least they got like trains and like outwardly people are like reserved and conscientious and polite. Like that's awesome, man. Like we got a lot of the same problems here, but like not as much of the positives. I'm not saying I would like to live in Japan. I would definitely have like a mental breakdown because I already did when I traveled there, but it is clean, man. It's clean and people are like, I mean, maybe it's minor, but I'm like, they're not listening to really loud music on their phones with no headphones. Why'd you break down? Some combination of like being there with my daughter who was 3, so having the identity of like I'm in charge of this person, but then also simultaneously feeling useless because I don't speak the language, combined with being in the country for what was like a pretty long vacation. It was like a mounting sort of like imposter syndrome that was like, if something serious were to actually happen, the only thing I know how to say is like, I don't speak Japanese. Come on, man. And one beer. Well, I could say, yeah, one beer, please. And then another beer, please. They have a really low English literacy rate, too. Well, like, listen, okay. I don't think that that's true. And were that true, that would make a lot of sense because it's not like an English-speaking country. So I wouldn't, like, hold it against them. It is true? Well, what do you mean? I know you don't necessarily mean it in a judgmental way, but like, I mean, like, it's not their fault. Like, it's my fault for not speaking Japanese. And I also felt like most people that I interacted with had not necessarily like a conversational grasp of English, but enough to get to coach me through the interaction. Which was way like also contributed to part of it, which is basically like I'm so useless. Like I had to go get my wife medicine from the pharmacy, and all I had on my phone I had a picture of like a red bottle with Japanese text on it. So like first I'm trying to figure out what store is even a pharmacy. So you're just walking around like looking through the windows for like a shelf full of bottles or something like that. And then like going into the store and like kind of pretending that they don't know that you're not Japanese, like walking through every aisle being like, is this what I want? I don't know. Oh, that doesn't really, no, I don't think that would fit my needs today. And then like just keep eventually just like breaking down and finding somebody who works there and going like, I'm sorry, I'm a piece of shit. Have you ever seen this bottle before? And then they're asking me questions that they have to ask because they're like a service-oriented culture, very polite. So they're probably asking me like, did you find everything you're looking for today? And I'm like, EA, because I think they're asking me something that's going to extend the interaction. So I'm just like, no, I didn't find anything I'm looking for today. Would you like a bag for all this shit? No, I don't want it. I don't want it. Yeah, would you like to, this purchase could be on the house if you want. No, that's okay. I just want to go. Oh, shit. Skip. 20%, skip, no receipt. No, I'm fine. I don't need a receipt. What the hell? Dude, we finally get a chance to practice. Not morally bankrupt. If you hit it, it would be so sad. Well, then all I would have to do is land a 1 in a million shot where my card knocks out the card that's blocking the ping pong ball without accidentally knocking the ping pong ball off of the Brio train. What are we at, 11:30? I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. Act 2. A sex man. Film. Yes, Act 2, man. We're dialed in again. We just needed a little break to stand up and walk around. Why'd you look at the clock and say you have to pee? Well, so, I mean, I think it's relatable. It's not like I'm like, oh, it's been 2 hours since I pissed. It's time to piss. I felt like a 3 out of 10 piss urge. I could hold it if I had to, but exactly halfway through the stream is a great time to take a break. It's a very convenient time to take a break. If anything, holding it for like another hour would have been a less convenient time to take a break, and I would have been like more uncomfortable for like another hour. If I looked at the clock and I'd only been live for like 20 minutes, I would have been like, I'll just hold it for like another half hour or something. Real pissers understand. Yeah, man. Exactly. Why are you pissing on 3 out of 10? Because I'm not an idiot, I guess. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't mean to get riled up. If I have a small urge to piss, like a piss that I wouldn't have to force out, I would just have to like let it happen in the toilet, but could easily do it. If it's convenient to do so, I'm doing it. Because you never know, it could be 2 hours of very inconvenient time to piss. That's why I always piss when it's convenient. If I got a 2.5 out of 10 piss desire, and I'm at the gate for the airplane and boarding is starting in 2 minutes, I'm peeing before I get on the airplane. I'm not going, oh, I don't have to go that bad. I'm going to have to go more on the airplane, and it's always more annoying to piss on the airplane than to piss in the airport. Pissing in the airport is funny because you get to hear shits from all around the world. You get to hear the sounds of people that are having like the worst bowel movement of their entire life. And like they're adjacent to another motherfucker that's having the worst bowel movement of their entire life. My toddler can't do the piss math. You're telling me, man. You're telling me. She's like dancing around. The thing is really, she's a snake right now, okay? I'll tell you that for real. This kid is shameless. She'll be dancing around and like crossing her legs and stuff. And I'm like, do you have to go pee? And she's like, no. And I'm like, listen to me, I'm your dad. Go sit on the potty. Then she'll go sit on the potty and she'll hold it. And then she'll be mad at me. She'll be like, see, I told you I didn't have to go. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm a nice person. I guess I was wrong. I should have trusted you. And then like a minute later, she's like, vroom, like straight back to the potty and then like almost pees herself. And I'm like, why didn't you just do it 5 minutes ago when we went to the potty? But then like when my parents saw her doing that, they were pissing me off. They were like, that's just what you were like. I'm like, fuck you, mom. Blow my fucking whole argument out of the water. I can't be pissed off at it because I was pissing you off doing the same thing like 34 years ago or whatever. Fuck. I got no defense to that. What's the trick with this one? I don't know if this is oh, it did fall, my bad. I think that not a trick, but an observation I have is that if I don't get the clip on the first 1 to 3 throws at the clip, I'm probably not going to get it. Usually my best attempts are the first few, and then the rest are just like desperation. Kind of the same thing for the dinosaur, to be honest. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, you're right. The last one, I got to throw the last one more like a fastball than a curve. More Randy Johnson, less Tim Wakefield. I hear you. The baseball understander has logged on. Burp. What are we thinking about the Jays' chances this year? Not great. AL East is kind of stacked. What the fuck? How about the Mariners? Well, I don't know. Maybe it's problematic to be a Mariners fan in Canada. Maybe I should root for the Jays this year. It doesn't really matter. I don't really fuck with baseball, but Mariners, good pitching, no offense. All right. So you're saying boring. Fastball. Fastball. Everyone can see the road that they go on is paved in gold. Know what I'm talking about? Yep. I've lost confidence in myself. Why does everything at Tim Hortons suck except for the farmer's wrap? This is what I'm saying is a little judgmental. How have you eaten enough at Tim Hortons to find something on the menu that's good? That might be circumstances beyond your control. For example, I used to eat at a Tim Hortons on occasion 15 years ago because I was taking the Greyhound bus a lot at like 6 in the morning. And the only restaurant within walking distance of the Greyhound bus station was the Tim Hortons across the street. So that, I pretty much just got a bagel with cream cheese like every time. Oh, there's a Tim's on campus and the meal plan covers it. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. I mean, as much as I hate Tim Hortons, like it probably mogs Sodexo, which is not something that takes like a lot of care or craft, but did you know there's an Earl's in Denver? That's fucking crazy. You're kind of blowing my mind. There's an Earl's Kitchen Plus bar in Denver. How the fuck did they make it down there, man? Blew my mind too. That's insane. Oh, also, I'm frozen. Give me a second here. Am I frozen? I thought I moved for a second there. There's an Earl's in Boston? There's an Sometimes it can be hard to get a table at an Earl's in Vancouver. Hello? Hello? Sometimes the audio gets messed up. When I pull the USB out. Did you hear me talking about Earl's? The last time I went to Earl's, I was kind of like, oh, maybe, can you hear me? Ah! The last time I went to Earl's, and it doesn't happen very often, the last time I went to Earl's, I was kind of blown away because like everybody in the restaurant was wearing a suit. And I was like, it's Earl's, man. Like it's literally like an upscale hamburger restaurant. Why are you wearing a suit, man? You take those. It's not horrible. I mean, like, it sounds crazy, but like Earl's, the Kung Pao noodles are like, I mean, they're pretty edible. Was it the Earl's on Broadway? It fucking was the Earl's on Broadway in Fur. Dude, you know what? I realized Chibley's like, how good would it feel to say, get me a coffee? I already live that bit. I don't need to be wistful for that bit. My version of that bit is naming the exact intersection in my city that some shit is on. That feels so fucking good, man. I've hit middle age. When I was like 16 and people would be like, yeah, that's on like Taylor Kid and Bath Road. I'd be like, how the fuck do you know that? And now I'm like, I know it, man. I know it. That's sick, man. Another reason I know I'm middle-aged, I stopped turning on the GPS if I know the location of where I'm going to. Because I'm like, I don't need the GPS. I know what streets go north-south. I know which streets go east-west. Like, if you're going east-west, you're going to be taking 4th or Broadway or 10th or 16th or King Ed or 41st or 49th. Maybe 70th if you're going way down. Maybe Southwest Marine if you're going way down. And if you're going north-south, you're taking... That's a little tougher. You're taking maybe like Arbutus and Granville, Burrard, Canby, Maine. Yeah, you don't need any other shit, man. Oak, you're right. I forgot about Oak. You could take Oak. That's what it's all about, man. It actually is fucked up to forget Oak. That's an important one. It has one of the 2 bridges that gets you to Richmond. When do you use GPS? If I'm going to Richmond, because I don't know where the fuck anything is, and the whole city is like a flat Home Depot type structure. But except if you take the wrong turn and you end up near Richmond Town Center or Aberdeen Town Center, all of a sudden you're in a traffic snarl that'll take like 80 minutes to actually get out of. That's when I use the GPS. Fine. Anyway, whatever. Why is Van Dusen Botanical Gardens so far from the subway? Okay, first off, it's not the subway, it's the SkyTrain. Secondly, you need to watch a video essay about the history of fucking Shaughnessy, okay? And the Malik, are you here? And the current fucked up situation in Shaughnessy. They won't let Van Dusen Botanical Gardens is in like an insanely wealthy part of Vancouver, which is already an insanely wealthy part of Canada. There we go. Okay, I had to figure out the encapsulation. It's not that far. It's pretty far. What's the closest station to Van Dusen Gardens? City Hall? Am I muted? No way it's 41st. City Hall? Broadway City Hall? That's a trip, man. Oak Ridge? I guess Oak Ridge, at least you're walking like... it's like 18 blocks, but at least it's downhill. He asked the most local questions? Because I fucking live here, man! What do you want me to say? Closest one is Canby in 37th. Throw it up. Canby in 37th. What the hell is that, man? That's fucking, that's south, man. That's a long trip. What's up with Science World? It's kind of chill. It's just kind of like a chill guy. Close. There's just a lot of Vancouverites in chat. I think it happens gradually over time, because especially in Trickshot Simulator, there's times where we're just talking about Vancouver for like 2 hours. So I'm pretty sure like a lot of people who don't live here like fuck off. And then like the people who do live here are like, oh shit. I kind of know what he's talking about. So gradually you're sifting until it's like just Vancouverites left. I thought I had it. Me when I'm walking down Burrard Street. You're a fake Vancouverite, to be honest with you. Because Burrard Street, it changes, man. You're in Fairview, Burrard and 16th. That's a different fucking neighborhood. That's like a fucking being around the world type shit. Or are you on Burrard and 4th? Because then you're balls deep in Kitsilano, man. You're in $30 brunch with a 2-hour line territory. Or are you on the bridge? Because the bridge is fucking sick. The bridge looks like Bioshock. But then you go down the bridge, all of a sudden you're in like the financial district. It's not the same street. It's not the same man. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Come on. Get in there, England. What do you think about the idea that Vancouver people are uptight about being relaxed and Toronto people are relaxed about being uptight? I think there's some truth to that, to be honest with you. I think broadly you've spoken some truth into the world. It doesn't make sense. Well, in Vancouver is, people are stressed out, but it's very nuanced, okay? Because I know a lot of people who live here because I live here. But people are stressed out because I just think adults my age are like wired to be stressed. But then sometimes you're talking to them and they're like, I'm stressed out because like work sucks and shit's expensive. And you're like, speak on that. And sometimes they're like, I'm stressed out because I like had to get my hair cut today and I was late for yoga. And you're like, that's not real. It's real that you're stressed out and we're having a conversation. Like we're just we're relating to one another. I'm not trying to say that like your emotions are invalid, but I am, I think that's like uptight about relaxing. Like I feel like Vancouver has a lot of people who don't work who are not unemployed. So you like have to fill your time with something, and whatever you fill it with is going to stress you out just because that's how human beings are wired, I guess. This isn't even usable for YouTube? Watch, buddy, it's going up on YouTube. What do you mean it's not usable for YouTube? First time? Where's my ball? So the only valid source of stress is work-related? We have a time traveler from 2017 in the chat. Some of you guys are cool. Do not get him to the Greek 5 stars on Letterboxd, okay? If I could time travel to 2017, that's the one thing I would say. Oh. You can play video games to relieve stress. Someone should let League of Legends players know. Oh, man. Cop shoot cop type shit? Yes, sir. We are spiritualized posting today. 100%. Next time. What is it with bald guys and spiritualized? I was so ready to say I liked spiritualized before I was bald, but then I remembered I went bald when I was like 19. And I think I only started fucking with spiritualized on like the reissue of Ladies and Gentlemen We're Floating in Space, which was probably like 2009. Maybe even 2010. So I think you got me. Harder throws. Okay, but like harder but softer. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Bald at 19 makes me feel better about my hairline. Buddy, how tall are you? It's the only thing that really matters here. Ouch. Sorry, well, we're body shaming. I've been getting heated in the Discord, man. Now, I want to say again, I'm the streamer, but I'm just one guy. So I've been typing shit in the Peloton Discord that's like, it's sus to have abs if you're 45. And they're trying to beat the shit out of me with like golf clubs and stuff. But the more I think about it, the more I stand by it, man. Aren't you like 57? Yeah, and I don't have abs. Also, I'm 36. I'm 45 and I don't have abs. That's good, man, in my opinion. Because like, the older you get, the more you have to sacrifice to have the abs. So I'm like, if you have abs and you're like 22, it's like, maybe it's dedication. I'm not taking anything away from you, but like you're a young person, okay? Like it's okay to have vanity about that kind of stuff. But like when you're 45, you're supposed to have something else going on and not be so worried about, like even 2 abs, I'm not even sweating it. But and it happens a lot. When I see like a 45-year-old dude take his shirt off and he has a 6-pack or God forbid an 8-pack, I'm like, I was going to say search his hard drive, which is not fair. But I do think that it has a very dark energy to me. I just want to give him a hug and say, you're good enough. Now, if you like that, like if that was your end goal, was to have that kind of physique, and you've reached that level of actualization, that is awesome. But I also think it's kind of sick to like, maybe I'm biased. I think it's sick to like work out a lot, but still have like a little bit of paunch. I think that maybe it's because I'm describing myself, but I think that's the way to go, man. You need fat to survive? Yeah, like not this much. I'm just saying, like, you know, I got the exercise going on, but at the same time, yeah, I'm eating a lot of goldfish crackers. And like the older you get, like the more sus it gets. Like Hugh Jack, oh, it's not sus, like this is his job. But like I don't look at Hugh Jackman at like in his mid-50s having an 8-pack as being like aspirational. I look at it as like it's kind of sad, man. He's just playing a guy in a suit, man. Let him, if he wants to do it, that's fine. But if he's doing it because he thinks like people are going to judge him if he only has a 4-pack on the screen, well then fuck him, man. You're 57 years old or something. You should be able to like eat a sandwich or like, you know, like some ice cream now and then. If you don't want to, that's fine. I'm younger than you. You may be wiser than me. I'm open to the opportunity, but I do, and I'm not like well, I was going to say I'm not that like married to this philosophy, but I do also think it fucks up people's body image. Because like when I was a kid, people had fucked up body images, but like you would see a jacked guy on TV. He would be jacked because he would have like a line down the center of his abs. Like he didn't have like an 8-pack or anything. He just had like, he was lean, but like kind of normal lean, like high school athlete, college athlete lean. And nowadays you can't escape it when you're like, we got like 58-year-old Triple H has like penis lines. He's got the cum gutters, man. And I'm like, that's body dysmorphia, man. Anyway. Isn't it HGH? Well, yeah, but also they like can't eat, you know, strawberries, but what'd you say about Triple H? He's my favorite wrestler. Why? Is there something I need to know? No! Like I don't think it's immoral to have like a little body fat, man. I think it's kind of based. It means you're sampling from the whole from my perspective, it means you're sampling from the whole cornucopia of life. You're getting some exercise in for leisure and also for your health. Then you're sampling some culinary delights. You're eating dessert from time to time. Every once in a while, you're skipping a workout and sleeping in. You're maybe going on vacation now and then, having a Mai Tai. Now argue the opposite. Okay. Eating food that isn't good for you is a moral failing because food is fuel. Food is fuel. So you should really, like at this point, would you put sugar in your own gas tank? No, it would fuck up your car. So you should only eat things that are like nutritionally perfect for you. Anything else is a failure of you as it's a mark on your character, if not a failure for you as a human being. Get it twisted. And clipped. Get it twisted. Only drink things you would put in your car. Me licking the Tesla supercharger. Would that... There's got to be like a device in there that would stop you from being killed, right? It probably has to do like a handshake with the car before it starts shooting the lightning bolts. If it thinks you're a Hyundai Ioniq, it'll zap you. Oh, they have a do not lick sticker, of course. Man, you princes of fucking Maine. Oh, okay, let's see. Some contrition. Hey, NL, I owe you an apology. I'm sick as fuck right now with a stomach bug, and the tip of my dick do be a little gray. You might have been spitting with that one, but I hit you with a huh. My bad, brother. Yep. I'm not going to say I've never exaggerated anything for comedic effect, but a lot of the shit where people say that's not real is a self-report that it simply has never happened to you specifically. It is big of you to own up to that. Because very few people will believe me for the shit that I say because it sounds outlandish, but they might believe you. They'll be more likely to believe you, I would imagine. Mine gets beet red when I'm sick. You may want to go to the doctor because that might be like an STI. Beet red? Like Red Rocket style? Don't say that. It's a movie! It's a Sean Baker movie! But gray isn't? Well, gray I kind of got, right? Because I'm pretty sure like the blood suffusing the tissue is what influences the color. So like when I'm sick and my shit is like grayish anyway, I'm at least like, that makes sense. The blood's probably having like a hard time. The blood's thicker than usual or something. I don't know. Red seems crazy though. Yeah, it does kind of look like sick ET, I would say. Not right now, but like that one time I got sick. Like with ET's in the fucking in the tents. And he's going like that stuff. Dude, E.T. must be like a good movie. Because I think I saw it when I was like 9. And so much of it is like still locked into my brain. Huge. And yes, the ET, we would have beaten him to death with hammers, I'll tell you that much. That's a load-bearing post, you're not wrong. Wasn't someone saying they wanted to fuck aliens yesterday? Yeah, Corey was kind of going off about like, if we were on an alien spaceship, we would be fucking the aliens. And I was kind of like, I'm sure some people would be trying to fuck the aliens, but like, I feel like there's a lot of different directions you could take the discourse. So it's like, A, what do you mean we? I would think I would just be like in my cabin or whatever, like reading a book. And B, like, I don't know if you've seen the stats, but like we live on an earth full of people and a lot of people aren't even like trying to fuck each other anymore. And I mean, listen, I think he just got himself like a little in deep with his discourse, and then he was having a hard time getting himself out of it. But I do think they were spitting when they said we could easily be the weird-looking aliens. Like, if you imagine that, like, a lot of other life in the universe maybe is just like a sphere or something like that, we probably look like pretty close to a spider, to like a spherical alien. Like, we'd be like, buddy, we're not even close to a spider. We got 4 limbs. They would be like, well, you kind of look like a spider to me, bitch. Probably the best case scenario, if we have like first contact, is that like we look cute to aliens. We can't control that. Because like a lot of like the animal hierarchy on Earth is down to like how humans perceive them. Like mosquitoes, it's shoot on sight, brother. And like millipedes and shit like that, cockroaches, but butterflies, oh, so cute. Oh. No, you'd have to be a monster to harm a butterfly. They're responsible for 0.02% of the pollination on Earth. So I'm just hoping, like, if aliens like visit, we kind of look like maybe like a Scottish fold cat or something like that. Because if we look like a hagfish or something like that, it's over, brother. They're gonna be like, hey, listen, we've like progressed past the point of petty conflicts and shit like that, but these motherfuckers are disgusting. We gotta wipe them the fuck out. Look at that shit. 2 arms, 2 legs, makes me sick. You imagine them crawling all over you in the night when you're in your cryopod? Ugh. You know, they say you swallow 8 humans a year when you're sleeping. Like, no, that's problematic. It's not real. If Corey was there, he might swallow 8 aliens a year for all we know. I don't know. Just kind of put the +2s in the bag. Bang, bang, bang. Is this going to be the next 17 hours? Maybe. Who knows, man? That's half the beauty of it. Oh, I don't even want to take another one. That was close. That was good, man. Any Friday repo? I'm sorry to say that even after adjusting the settings in the game, it gives me a little bit of motion sickness. Don't blame me, man. It's like some fluid in my inner ear or shit like that. It's not the view, Bob. It's like it happens in a lot of first-person horror games. Games that are deliberately dark but give you a flashlight are like kryptonite for my motion sickness. There's something about it, man. It's unfortunate, I agree. Those were very close. You're dead for 75% of the session? Yeah, but like I'm still seeing the... It becomes third person after that, but it's something about the shadows and the light, man. Trust me, I wish it weren't like that either. That way I could, like, you know, ruin my career getting, like, really into Beat Saber or something. But just, with NL, you got to take the good with the bad, man. You were never meant to survive natural selection. I'm pretty sure that, like, people probably weren't getting that fucking motion sick in, like, the caveman days. I think it's kind of a modern phenomenon. Not too many cavemen were like, hey, let me read a book while I'm sitting in the back seat of a vehicle moving at 100 kilometers an hour. Let me play some virtual reality billiards right now. I think that's a pretty modern phenomenon, actually. They literally did? Oh, shit. I'm way behind the times, man. Apparently, that's what, like, early commercial aviation was like. Like, people were throwing up on, like, every flight. And it costs, like, the modern-day equivalent of, like, 50 grand to fly from LA to New York. And it took, like, they had to stop, like, 8 times on the way. Doesn't really sound like a great time. We're knocking, man. We're knocking. They did not have to take their shoes off. That's true. They were drunk as hell a lot back then. That's true. Nothing else to do? I think there's some truth to that, man. It's kind of like be careful what you wish for, right? Like nowadays, there's so many options for entertainment that like I feel like we don't appreciate them as much because they suck. Back in the day, like can you imagine your dad coming home with Pong? In 2025, you would play it for like 3 seconds and be like, I get it. Like this is just sort of like nothing. But in like 1976 or something, people were probably putting like fucking 10,000 hours into Pong, man. You would make games within games to last longer. That's fucking true, man. When what's the name of the website I'm trying to think of to land the joke? Who's the YouTube channel that does all the like the benchmarks and stuff when a new AAA game comes out? Digital Foundry. Yeah. When Digital Foundry does the fucking deep dive into Pong and is like, well, it says it runs at 120 FPS, but actually it's 91 FPS with interpolated frames. And then r/PC gaming. What the fuck? They fucking lied to us. We gotta boycott this game immediately. Brother, just put the paddle on the ball. Just put the cock in my ass, okay? Just put the beer in the fridge. It's 1976. Who's Next just came out. What a shot. Just put the fries in the bag, bitch. Who's Next was 1971? Yes, sir. Never forget it. Remember where you were. What do you think is the best track on Who's Next, man? That's fucking tough, dude. Because it has Baba O'Reilly and it has Won't Get Fooled Again. And it has Behind Blue Eyes. But it also has Bargain, Love Ain't for Keeping, Going Mobile, My Wife, Borat's favorite song. That's really tough. Shit album. It's actually like the Who's best album by far, man. It does not have The Secret. That's a pretty good one too. Baba O'Reilly has the funniest line. No one knows what it's like to be the sad man. Bitch, that's Behind Blue Eyes. You don't even know what the hell you're talking about. That's The Mask. Fake Who fan. Oh, you're a Who fan? Top 10 Keith Moon drunk driving videos. Go. I think our camera's fucked up. It's that easy, man. Nobody knows what it's like to be mistreated, to be reheated like last night's fries. Okay, Weird Al, here's the problem. I feel like fries are what they have one of the lowest incidence rates of being leftovers. That's my 2 cents at least. I'm not going to say I've never had leftover fries, but it's pretty rare for a couple of reasons. One is they're really tasty to begin with. So the incentive is to like eat all of them that are on your plate. And until the invention of the air fryer, it was not well known how to re-crisp them. You know, you'd have to like, you could have old McDonald's French fries. You could put them in the skillet with no oil and crisp them back up again. But that's a lot of work to get like day old McDonald's fries back to life, you know? But most of the time, like even if my wife and I eat fast food and she doesn't eat all her fries, I'll just eat all of mine and then eat all of hers. I'm not going to put like get a Tupperware out and fill it up with like McDonald's French fries. Just does it seems like we don't need to bring all those instruments into the equation. I'll just eat them right now. Hugh Jackman would never. Hugh Jackman probably gets like a McDouble with no bun. He probably just doesn't eat McDonald's, but it's funnier to imagine that he gets a McDouble with no bun. Pizza, yeah, but like if you order a large pizza, that's like 8 pretty big slices of pizza. I'm not saying you can't do it with 2 individuals. Like it's been done for sure. But like pizza leftovers are built into the order to begin with. You're kind of like, not only do we get dinner tonight, but we got like lunch tomorrow. And work in the morning. Sometimes. Wait, is this chat? Is this real? Is this real? The breatharian guy who says you don't need to eat food to live, not foot, says there's an exception for a double quarter pounder with a Diet Coke because it has special energy from the ley lines McDonald's are built on. Is that true, chat? Interesting. Haley Welch responding to her Elon Musk email of 5 things she did this week. Rug pulled my supporters, y'all. Number 2, spat on that thing. Number 3, went to bed because I was tired, y'all. Good night. I can't name 2 other things about... I talked to a Pookie, and... Oh, I'm frozen. I'm frozen again. The Jay Giles band sends their regards. All right, give me a second here. Chat, by the way, this is an interactive bit. I'm gonna give you a chance to weigh in on it. Camera, you millionaire, which made me I've been cut off again. What was the last word you heard? Anna? Oh, to weigh in on a chatter's clemency, okay? Or lack thereof. It might be frozen again. I don't know. Say spaghetti if you can hear this. Spaghetti. Okay, 1 second. Just let me do disable, re-enable. Goofy ass MySpace profile image. You have the chance to weigh in on a chatter's clemency or lack thereof, okay? I banned the chatter last time we played Trickshot Simulator because my camera froze and they said, buy a new camera, you millionaire. So why did I ban them? A, annoying ass comment. Pocket watching, that you could even put that in B. 3, or C, it's not the camera, it's the cam link. So you don't even know what you're talking about. The camera is totally fine. The vibes are bad. So they made an unban request And in the on-ban request, they apologized a little bit, but they also said, you have to admit he is thrifty, which is very annoying. So then that on-ban request caused me to investigate more of their chat messages. And they've been chatting for like 2 years, but I kid you not, like 50% of the chat messages are like, buy a new piece of equipment. Like I'll give it to you straight up here. So like over 2 years, they've been like half of their messages are telling me to like buy something new and then using millionaire as a pejorative. Also, they have StarCraft 2 in their name. Like literally, so get a better camera, you goddamn stingy millionaire. That was March 5th. The comment they made before that on March 3rd, just buy the mango lassi. That was me talking about my order at an Indian restaurant and saying, I'm not paying $9 for a mango lassi. I'll just have water or a Diet Coke instead. So like, this is crazy, man. Then I played StarCraft against Day 9 once. So we must have said Sean Plot. Let me just, I need to pop this out here for a second, okay? Now there's a few things here. Practice 2 for the love of God. Practice 2 for the love of God. You see the NL Radiohead post? Towerfall was goated. Environment does imprint on your DNA forehead. This is parent propaganda. I'm scrolling back a little bit. Maybe 50% was not a fair comparison. But I'm telling you, there's more. Like natural gas is 65% of the market cap for energy. Bro, you suck at computers. Get wrecked. Canada sucks. People on your subreddit are mentally ill. How much RAM do you have? It seems like you only have 16 gigs. Your PC sucks. Your PC sucks shite. Jackbox is the worst game to watch. Why are you complaining? You're a millionaire playing games on Twitch. So that's October 2024. What is your CPU? Why aren't you at TwitchCon? This is my 12th day in a row of spamming for you to get a new computer. Day 10 of spamming, get a new computer. At least buy a new CPU. Bro, get a new computer. Holy shit. Do people really care about Oasis? An hour after that, get a new computer, you cheapskate. Why is Twitch doing stories like Instagram? Why do you and Dan make fun of Squeak so much? When are you this is now, we're back in July. Why are you not getting a new computer, you fucking cheapskates? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, it's hard to watch. Get a new computer, guy. This is back in June. When are you gonna get paid to watch commercials like other Twitch streamers? By the way, get a new computer. Yo, NL, I got the cutie working at the doctor's office in trouble for macking it to her. Do I still got a shot? Bro, please get a new computer. Holy. Bro, get a new PC. You fucking millionaire. Get a new PC, you fucking millionaire. This is May 2024. It's kind of funny that it's called rhinoplasty. Okay, I saw that one last night too, and he was fucking spitting with that one. That is real. It is funny that it's called rhinoplasty. I can't be mad at that one. Can you get past this baby game? When you fill out a form with boxes, does an X mean yes or no? That's a good question, man. That's a good question. Capitalism has failed you. Oh, ADHD game, not this ADHD game. He's talking about Balatro. New ADHD game of the week, not this game. Balatro sucks to watch, bro. It's hella ADHD. ADHD, Rush is overrated. Bro, please, this game's ADHD. Bro, buy a new computer. Get a free Starforge PC at least. Do you have an Intel Celeron? This is January 30th, 2024, man. He's been on it for like a year, man. Are you going to finally get a new computer to take advantage of AV1 encoding? I don't even know what this means, man. That's crazy. Anyway, so I don't know. I just read those messages for like 10 minutes. There are more. Did you see Wubby's $14,000 Magic the Gathering pack? Oh, they found the channel from Schooled. It's all coming clear now. I scrolled back far enough to get to the origin story, and I'm like, okay. So it's one of those things. Usually I show clemency, man. Like if they had said something like kind of insulting to me, and I looked through the rest of the chat history, and it was good vibes, that's an easy on-ban request. But like almost every single message was like really annoying. So like it's almost like if the on-ban request had just said like, I'm sorry, I probably would have just clicked it because it's like easy. There's like 2 years of like insanely annoying messages in there. And I'm not talking about the ones that reference squeaks specifically. You do have a seller on though? Yeah. Or you can be right and be annoying. Like I am bald. There's no doubt about that. But Rush is not overrated. That's too far. Dude, the fastballs are coming in. Yes, they are. Mods? It's also great to do a bit where you know they're going to turn on the chatter. Because, like, halfway through the chat history, they just have, like, 100 messages in a row that are hating on Balatro. You might defend him for hating on me a little bit. But as soon as he went in on Balatro, I saw the messages were scrolling by at, like, 1,000 messages a second. Mods, put a tariff on this guy. Did you hear the thunk? Can't you hear me knocking on the fucking window? That thunk was good, man. That thunk was good. Let me see here. Why do you pronounce Balatro weird? That's bait. Hang on, I gotta close this. I can actually look at chat while throwing at the dinosaur. I've been doing this long enough. This is my first rodeo. Whatever. Let's see. I know we're past Vancouver talk, but we're going through Vancouver for the first time on tour with our band in April. Would you have a recommendation for what to do in the city for a day or two if you're kind of broke? Yeah, man. It depends. Well, I guess it does. It depends sort of where you're staying. Stanley Park, as a tourist, is beautiful and is free. It's a really nice park, and it's huge. And in April, it might be raining, but it's also like the weather should be pretty okay. But it's dying. Lynn Valley is beautiful and free. Listen, you fucking Bernabarian. Daggerrod Brewery ass posting. They're in Vancouver. They're like, Lynn Valley's better. Yeah, and it's only like a 50-minute drive away. How the fuck are they going to get to Lynn Canyon, bro? They're already in Vancouver. They didn't ask for Burnaby recommendations. I know. You're like, well, they got a good park and a mall. Just go to Stanley Park. You're already there. Ride the aqua bus to Granville Island. That could be fun. Appreciate it, man. The question was, is this your handwriting? Yeah. Lynn Canyon's in North Van. Okay, I'm not a real bridge crosser. You got me on that one. You could skip the aqua bus, take the sea bus, and then maybe make it to Lynn Canyon, but... Don't. We'll get there, man. Why does he hate Burnaby? Because they got the big H marts. Shit's pissing me off. I know it's like a demand thing, but like, I wish we had some of the bigger H marts in Vancouver. We got like small ass H marts. You can still get what you need, but like, this shit pissing me off, not gonna lie. That's what I'm saying, man. We're getting another Hanam near Metrotown? That's fucking crazy, man. How much? H Mart and Hanam, is it like an oligopoly or are they beefing? Because like in North Road Plaza, there's a huge H Mart right across the street from a huge Hanam. And that shit pisses me off. I'm like, can't you just put one of those, like, I don't know. I guess it's hard to find a place in Vancouver to fit it. Ricky, I'm with you. I can't believe the Rush disrespect, man. The other thing is, sometimes I'll talk about Rush, and people will literally, they'll say something insane. They'll like, at first I didn't understand the Imagine Dragons hate, but now that I hear that you like Rush, I get it. Your music taste is just bad. And I'm like, buddy, you don't want to be posting that shit online. It's crazy. They'll be like, I get it now. You're just a contrarian. You don't like John Legend, but you do like Rush. I'm like, yeah, buddy. I don't like John Legend. Except for when he sings the Christmas song on December 24th or December 25th. But he goes, this Christmas. That, I can get down with that one. But all the other ones, I'm not that into. Okay, I do like him in La La Land. I think he's an important part of La La Land. What about Ordinary People? He will never be Jarvis Cocker. Me just waiting for the +2s to come around. That's Common People? No, Common is the guy from John Wick and Smallfoot. He plays Stonekeeper, if I remember correctly. We were alive and we were thriving till we came across a clan of Smallfoot. They used to live down there, but there were actions we could not forgive down there. And though they used a different nomenclature, man or machine, they taught us human nature. We approached them with naive wonder. They attacked with their spears and their sticks of glowing thunder. They called us Smallfoot. They called us abominable. Sorry, this is a kid's movie about Yetis. It's the worst rap song ever made, if you've never heard it. Met him in the airport, nice guy. Women with a Time Machine. I'm your granddaughter. Whoa, Men with a Time Machine. Common, don't be Stonekeeper in Smallfoot 2018. It's not that big of a deal, I guess, in the whole scheme of things, but the song is really bad. Yeah, I always think, a lot of people really like Common. I'm mostly just being a hater, but I do like the people who like don't listen to mainstream rap. But then when they hear Common, they're like, yeah, because he raps about like real shit. He doesn't put on airs like other rappers. And I'm like, really? Have you heard the one where he raps about being a Yeti? That's real though. It was real for Channing Tatum, who plays Man, it's been a while since my daughter was into Smallfoot. I can't remember who Channing Tatum plays. Migo, I think he plays Migo. Knowledge is power, Migo. Your family, your friends, Michi. Common is Stonekeeper, man. What was LeBron doing there? Bro, he was playing Gwangi. I think it's Michi's like older brother or something. I can't remember. You gonna pick up an action figure of Steve from the Minecraft movie? It wouldn't surprise me if we end up buying some Minecraft movie merch, because I think my daughter is gonna see, it might be the first movie she sees in theaters. I know, it's much to the chagrin of like a bunch of like 24-year-olds in chat right now. But she wants to, man. She wants to. I don't really care. Oh, you don't care about my daughter's happiness? Actually, that's pretty normal. That's fair enough. I did see that isn't like the leader of the zombie pigmen is going to be called like General Chungus or something. That's fucking good, man. That's Yes, sir. General Chungus of the zombie pigmen army reporting for duty. Jason Bateman is General Chungus. Whatever. Whatever. Is it really Jason Bateman? I don't know, man. I don't think it's anybody. The zombie pigman just goes like, or something like that. It's really voiced by Jeremy Irons? That's kind of sick. He deserves it, man. Spanish-speaking YouTuber with 8 million subs. That's real, man. Are you ready for the Dan TDM cameo? That I'm not going to understand at all. Shit's pissing me off. Now I got John Legend Christmas song stuck in my head. But I don't even know how it goes. All I know is a very special Christmas this year. And then you think he's going to say something else, but instead the trumpets just drown him out. That's pretty much the whole thing. Trumpets go crazy in that song. You should listen to some fucking John Philip Sousa, man. Sounds like you would love it. Did you see the Where My Backup Singers video? I wasn't gonna read the message out until someone replied and said, my wife is obsessed with that video right now. Okay, so now that's basically like a +2 from a chatter. Where my background singers at? Is this Patti LaBelle? Where are my background singers from 1996 National Tree Lighting?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are privileged to have as our special honored guest.
Damn, they were not fucking around with the audio mixing in 1996, huh? This shit sounds like fucking garbage. sounds fucking horrible, man.
This evening, the dynamic Patti LaBelle.
Woo!
Patty's recording and acting career has pushed her to the pinnacle of show business. Here to sing this Christmas is Patti LaBelle.
Yeah, man.
Welcome.
You mentioned that part. This video is like 4.5 minutes long, just for the record. So it's really just getting started. Wait, John Legend didn't write this fucking song, man? I thought this was like an original John Legend bit. I didn't know this was old.
Hang all the mistletoe. I'm gonna get to know you better.
Yeah. When?
This Christmas. Where are my background singers? Woo! Oh, baby, and there's the wrong words on the cue cards. I don't know the song. This Christmas.
Damn, she's just like me, man. She's just like me. By the way, when she says, "Where's my background singer?" the camera is like way zoomed out, and behind her is 3 rows of completely empty bleachers. That definitely seems like maybe there was supposed to be like a choir or something back there, but there is nobody there.
I'm gonna have them all I can. Because I don't have the right words and I have no background singers.
Damn, she's a pro, man. Oh, man. She's a pro, dude. She's like improv to the exact beat of the song. Yeah, it's honestly, it seems like her concerns were completely valid. I do like those videos in that genre. Like, you ever see the one where Mariah Carey's singing it? Like, it's either a Christmas or a New Year's concert, but then like it's just fucked up from the beginning. She's like, my sound guy fucked up my monitor or something like that, and then she just stops lip syncing. Come on, man. You guys ever see Looking for a City? No? You've never heard
This
worst church singer ever, man sings Looking for a City from 13 years ago?
next and final song is going to be Our Savior, and our love was true. Come, Holy Spirit.
Wait for it.
For our homes renewed.
Oh, that's pre-modulation. Well, it's just like it's that for like 4 minutes. Let's skip like 2 minutes ahead.
Where the sainted millions never sing goodbye. There will meet our Savior.
And then go one, please change the key. Go one more up.
Come, Holy Spirit, for our homes renewed. Looking for a city.
Yes, man.
Where we'll never die.
That shit is like inspirational, man. Yes, sir. I saw that shit in a Ray William Johnson video. I believe that. We will never die. I think it's a bit though, because like I think it's an alt comedy bit, because he does intro it by saying like he sang this song in a singing competition where he like came in first place, and he mentions the guy that he beats by name, which is like it's just too much character building for me to believe that it's not deliberate, but well, you know, all jokes have a little bit of truth in them. Did you ever see The Clapper with Ed Helms, produced by Ray William Johnson? It's so fucked up that the answer is yes. Ed Helms, Amanda Seyfried. Yes, I've seen that one. I've seen The Clapper. I did not know at the time that I watched it that it was produced by Ray William Johnson. That was a hard watch? Not really. It was free on Clit, I think. Four hours of this, huh? Free with ads on Mount Pubis. Yes. Chibli, do you want to join me? Do you want to movie match me? I got a lot of like relatively leisurely indoor bike rides coming up next week. We should watch some movies, man. Like not at the same time because I'm pretty sure it would be like 1 a.m. your time, but I was like, I don't really think we got to like revitalize Letterboxd, man. Like for us, like in our circle, because people were movie mogging for a while, but last one I got March 1st. Corey watched A Complete Unknown. Gave it what I would describe as a reductive review. 4 stars. Said, damn, Bob Dylan was kind of a prick. And then Jay saw Hercules. I'm assuming it was a rewatch and gave it a 4.5. I'm not hating. I've never seen it. I've heard to go the distance about 1,000 times, though. I could do most anything. No, not with The Rock. With James Woods. And I think Danny DeVito. Can't see the forest through the woods. Yes, sir, man. What are you aiming for? Okay, we go through this now and then. I'm not mad at you. This is a complicated trick shot. Your safety is not guaranteed. I've only done this once before. You bounce the ball off the pot into the box. It rolls down the pool cues. Step 2 is you hit the dinosaur with the card to make the railway make the next part of the track. Step 3, you may notice 3 green pixels in the center but a little bit lower on your screen. That's a clothespin. We're trying to get the final card into the clothespin to stop the ball from falling out of the cup. That would constitute a successful trick shot. And the first 2 elements are not that hard. The final element is really tough. We've only been at it for like 5 minutes. You're right. I mean, it's going to be really lucky when we get the card. It's not like we've really been knocking on the door. There are like 90-minute stretches where I don't remember like really giving it a good try. So it's not like I can really be surprised. There was I'm thinking that this is probably cope, but that did occur to me as a possibility that maybe just due to the way the game is programmed, it might literally be impossible to hit from this angle. Like just due to the way that the game handles physics, maybe you can only hit it from this angle. That doesn't really make sense to me, but there has been the thought has occurred to me in a moment of weakness. More like that. More like that. You can only hit it if you're goofy. been a problem for a guy like me. Anybody got this open on Steam? Can you tell me the percentage of Steamers that have this achievement? It's all about that velocity. 95%. Okay, so it's doable. I must be the only motherfucker without it. That was not an honest attempt. It's 0.2%. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I saw that local thunk very graciously told the story of, like, okay. I'm not being humble. I did not do anything to contribute to Balatro. All I did was play a great game. Then sometimes people come in and they go, did you see that local thunk gave you like a hat tip in the Balatro shit? And I'm like, he didn't have to do that. It's nice of him to do that, but I didn't do anything. Like, I'm the dude in the ice cream supply chain who's like eating the ice cream. And then people are like, wow, you're so like based for eating that ice cream. And I'm like, of course I ate the ice cream, bro. It tastes good. It's ice cream. But it was nice of him to tip the hat. I did not make Reed's Dairy, okay? They've been making orange milkshakes since like 1946 or something. Cis man can't take a compliment. That's problematic. I'm sure there's trans men who can't take compliments either. It's fucked up that you had to bring that into it, honestly. But don't worry, I'll leap to the defense, okay? Because I don't want that problematic shit in my chat. You got to open your mind. I'm ace. I don't really know about all that, but God bless. All I know is that Apollo uses that as like a get out of jail free card when I'm making fun of him. Like, I'll suggest something about his sexuality, and then he's like, actually, I'm ace. And I'm like, shut up, bro. Just take the hit. You don't have to pull that shit out and make everybody think like I'm a bad person or have like a problematic belief or something. That's not really fair to like me. Pretty fucked up, man. You are not an ally? I'm like the second best ally. Best ally would probably be like more down in the trenches, I guess. But I'm like, I'm a good ally. I think I'm a good ally, man. Top 10, easy. I could take that. You gotta stop calling bottoming PvP. Listen, I don't want to put words in anybody's mouth. It seems like every time I talk about like the culture of gay men are like, this is a really fun conversation. And then it's a bunch of like straight guys who are like, you can't say that. And I'm like, buddy, sit your straight ass down. We're talking, okay? Sit your straight ass down and listen. Because like, to me, as a man who is straight, I would not have expected that there's a surplus of bottoms and a dearth of tops. Now, when you roll it around in your head a little bit, it kind of makes sense. People are like, whoa, wait, he's based? And then I'm about to say the most unbased thing of all time. Because it's like less work, right? So why wouldn't you want to do like less work? But I don't know. I don't know if that's true. It can be. It's more work. Like more work in advance or more work in the moment? Sorry, too many people are typing the same thing for me to be able to read it. In advance. Sometimes in the moment, too. It's wild. I don't know. It's just a world that's like so foreign to me. I'm just very curious about it. I just have like an intellectual curiosity. I'm just not like interested in learning on the job, I guess. But like, I don't know. It's just an interesting question, man. I don't know. Wikipedia.org/gay sex. You know, there's curious. Lot to learn here. Lot to learn on this website. I don't know. That's about all I got. But I kind of thought I was spitting when I actually said that a lot of straight guys think it would be easier to be gay, but I think it would be harder to be gay because the gay guys are hotter, so your competition is hotter. I think that makes sense, man. And the only rebuttal that I got was question marks. So to me, it seems like I must have been spitting. A lot of gay guys commented that it's more about the penis. That's crazy. Because that like doesn't factor into my decision-making process at all. I can't really put myself in the mindset, I guess. If anything, like I think if I had the switch flipped, I think I would have to be like, I probably have a preference for like really tiny ones because I just don't know how I'm built back there. Like I think I got to go through like, you know, some acclimation process at least first before. Not really. Don't you split your pants all the time? Yeah, but it's not because of the hole. I think. I don't know. There are some times where I've been like, maybe it's because I fart and the fart particles like weaken the fabric and then then it makes them like more prone to split. But even that's not necessarily like that related to the hole. I think it's more related to like the gas composition of my colon or whatever. What do you mean am I ovulating? There's been a lot of horny talk. You think Kinsey had to deal with this shit when he went to work? When he was at fucking Columbia? Wow, Kinsey doing studies on sex again. Well, you fucking pervert, you fucking horn dog. It's a problematic line of thinking, man. This is like medicine or something, anthropology. I don't know. You have a biology degree? Yeah, but it's a bachelor's. Real academics, no. It's kind of just like, it's like expensive daycare, more or less. True. I suppose I didn't even say it right. Whatever. Didn't you take Orgo? I don't want to brag, but I took that shit twice, man. Something of an expert. By the way, welcome Chibley. Welcome Chibley to the stream. Because you failed? No. I flunked the midterm and then dropped the class so that I wouldn't fail it. and then took it again next year, but with like a renewed work ethic, and passed it with like a D plus. But in my defense, it is like a really hard class. Could I have done better? Yeah. But I just didn't really, I guess I didn't care that much. Orgo was easier than Gen? Well, I don't know, because like it's hard to talk about this stuff with people who went to like American schools. Because American schools, like some motherfucker in New Jersey could be like, what do you think about Calc 2? And then some dude in like Nebraska is like, oh, it was brutal. But that shit is like different province to province in Canada. And it's different like college to college in Canada too. Like it's not as standardized, I guess, as it is down there. You didn't have the ACS? I don't know what that means, man. Isn't that like the airplane with a machine gun on the front? I'm not putting on airs. I don't know what it means. That's an AC 130. Whatever. Chip, what are we watching? Conclave? I've seen it. It's good, man. It's good. I would recommend it. I know you're going to leave a review that's going to piss me off. I'm probably going to agree with your score, but the review's going to piss me off. But you should do it anyway. You should live your truth. Randy Johnson. Kerry Wood. Fuck. Trade deadline thoughts? I don't care about hockey. My team's washed and the sport is dead to me right now. I'm going to go pee again. I'll be right back. Ben Gibbard, I hate this damn game. Ha 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 ha. What the fuck, man? I used to listen to your music. Pre-plans. And maybe like part of plans. But after plans, that's the one that has I'll Follow You Into the Dark. I'll admit it's a little reactionary. I didn't think it was as good as Transatlanticism, but I really fucked off with respect to plans when normies started using the lyrics from that song in their Facebook statuses. And I said, fuck you, buddy. I'm going back to Duntel. Anyway, I'll see you in like a minute. Bike ride for matcha today. How do I order it? I don't know. I don't have the necessary machinery to answer that question. I don't understand. What are the augmentations you can make to a matcha? I'm a pretty basic coffee guy. I think I'm missing out. I never ask for pumps. I never ask for, like, I guess sometimes I might ask for like an alternative milk or something like that, but I don't have a good answer for you. I am going to get this card in the cup, though. You ever thought about becoming an espresso at home guy? You might not have drawn this line because you don't care about my life as much as I do, which is good. But when you look at like my computer, it's not good, but it's good enough. My Bluetooth headphones that I bought for $18, not good, but good enough. You know, I'm very much a function. Like when we order pizza, we usually order like Papa John's. Is it the best pizza in the world? No. Does it fill you up? Yeah, man. So like I'm very much the true nature of my personality is like if I reach a base level of satisfaction with a product, that's like 95% of the joy that can be gleaned for me from that product. The other 5%, I don't have a lot of patience for the litigating, whether I could enhance the idea by getting like an espresso machine at home. I'm happy, where I am with the prepackaged cold brew, to be honest. I'm very much like a hobbies are well, I was going to say hobbies are a little different, but they're kind of not, man. Cuz like I ride the bike all the time. People are always like psychically beating the shit out of me and going, "Do you really ride in gym shorts and like old athletic t-shirts?" And I'm like, "Yeah, man. Sometimes I even ride with cotton t-shirts on and like basketball shorts. Like I'm dressed like Adam Sandler on the bike. No bibs, no nothing. Like now a bib might hit the spot maybe, but I don't know. I just don't. It's like I focus on the bulk, I guess, instead of the margin. Prepackaged cold brew too expensive, though? Okay, motherfucker. If you're gonna use my wealth as a pejorative, you have to also allow me to use it as a weapon in some circumstances, okay? It goes both ways. If I'm going to take the hit for not buying a new computer, even though I've got a lot of subscribers, then I also get to say, like, sometimes I pay for convenience, okay? You're not arguing in good faith. Sounds like you're easy to buy gifts for. That was so close, dude. I know you're being sarcastic, and I support that because I think my wife would tell you I'm pretty hard to buy gifts for. But it's like, I feel for people who feel compelled, like obligated to buy me gifts. Because my wife will be like, "What do you want for like your Christmas or your birthday?" And I'm like, "I have everything I need in life. I don't want anything." And I'm sure in her head, she's going like, "Shut the fuck. Can you just be like a jacket or something?" But like, I rarely feel the want, man, like the pull that's like, I need to have this thing or this experience. So what she'll do is like, well, yeah, she got me the Peloton for Christmas one year. That was a goat, man. I wouldn't have bought that for myself. Ended up being a great purchase. And then like I had the same phone for like 5 years. She was like, "What do you want for your birthday?" And I was like, "You don't have to get me anything." She got me a new phone. I was like, that's a good gift. Because there are things that like I would not buy for myself that probably would marginally improve my quality of life. But she's gotten very good at it. Help clean the house is mine. Dude, I'm not trying to domestic mog anybody, but that's like built in, man. That's built into it came for free with the relationship. I wash you dry. Metaphorically, we just let it dry in the dish rack, but you know. Come on, man. That's not a giraffe, okay? It's an Argentinosaurus. You shit, I wipe. That's pretty good. No dishwasher. We got a whole, like, there's a push and a pull. There's a give and a take. As they said in Schitt's Creek, he loves to give, and I've been learning to take as well. You guys were right. The show gets better after season 1. Season 1 was fine, but I've been ambiently catching like bits and pieces of Schitt's Creek as my wife's been watching it, or she'll like put it on during dinner. Show does get better as it goes along. We do have a dishwasher, and depending on what we eat, sometimes 100% of the dishes go in the dishwasher. But sometimes we'll like, my wife has like special dishware. Like when we eat Japanese curry, there's like curry dishes, and those are like a little non-standard for the dishwasher. So I just say, you know what? Don't worry about it. I'll just hand wash that stuff. So I'd say we're at like 60% of stuff goes in the dishwasher and 40% of stuff goes in the sink to be washed after dinner. And it's not a problem at all. And the rest goes in my yes, sir. My in-laws use the dishwasher as storage for plastic cups no one uses. That would definitely piss me off. Isn't there like a culture that keeps food in the oven as like a second pantry? My in-laws do that? No, yeah. Ohio? No, I've read about it on the front page of the internet, man. That there's like a culture where like every once in a while, like their kids will come home from college and they'll turn on the oven and smell smoke and then open the oven door and there's like a bunch of cereal and shit in the oven. Why? Because it's like, God, I guess they don't use their oven very often and they need another place to keep their food that's like out of sight, man. I'm not saying there's not a good logical reason for it, but okay, well, I'm outing myself because we do keep our baking trays in the oven. So when you preheat the oven, you do have to take out the baking trays. But there's like nothing else. There's no other spot for them, really. The real question is probably why we have like 6 baking trays when I would say once every 5 years, I cook 2 things in the oven at the same time. Like we should really just have one baking pan. It's not like I'm ever going into that shit like John Wick. Like what's the right tool for the job? I'm basically like, just give me the pan every time. Never bake lots of cookies? Nah, man, nah. It's one of those things, I tried to do it maybe like, I don't know, last Christmas or last Easter. I bought like a bunch of cookie dough and then was like, just the Pillsbury stuff that's like pre-made basically. And I was like, honey, do you want to make cookies? And she was like, at the grocery store, she was like, yeah, it's all I've ever wanted in my whole life. As soon as we got home, she was like, I'm not fucking with the cookie dough. And I was like, damn. Oh! I think I threw 3 cards after the card made it into the clothespin, man. It looks horrible. It looks the clip looks absolutely awful. Like for all the work that you put in, you can't put this on YouTube. It looks horrendous. But I'm not running it back. That was like really hard. It also, the audio from it landing in the clip plays like half a second before the card gets into the clip, but whatever, man. We'll take those. That was an over the bar? Let me see this again. That is crazy. It was over the bar. Well, it doesn't really matter. Maybe it was under. I don't know. Dude, the cards were coming pretty fast. Dude, we're on the last trick shot, man. Bounce ball dart. Damn, the ping pong ball's got some motion, man. So I'm assuming, for its credit, this is the 16th trick shot, I think. And this is the first one where I don't know really what they're asking. I'm assuming you have to hit the dart through the ping pong ball into the dartboard. Oh, there's a cup. I didn't even see the cup. You bounce it, you throw it. Oh my God! You land the dart on the dartboard and the cup into the ball into the cup. First, you learn this part. Can I get some percentages on this one? Dude, this one, it might not be clean, but it seems very possible. Obviously, you would like it if it landed in the bullseye. The fucking silent dart is so funny, man. Like, this is honestly one of the hardest games I will have ever completed if I complete it. Also, one of the most pointless, which I think there's like... I mean, you're right. Whoever said it was like a flanderization of myself is spitting. But it's also like, it's a genuine flanderization. Because I'm like, this seems spiritual to me, man. They're all equally pointless. That's fucking true. And this game helped me realize it, man. Like... This game, it takes me back. I'm already given like the epilogue. It takes me back to like being a little kid and being like, I want to play video games because they're fun. Like I'm having fun moment to moment instead of just like, oh, if I get on quick, I can finish my dailies and then get one extra rank ticket just in time for the battle pass to roll over. And I was fucking going off in the bazaar yesterday. I don't get it. I hit 10 wins 2 times. I even had a perfect game. I didn't get a rank ticket. And you don't get a free rank ticket every day either. Maybe they didn't give me a rank ticket because I started with Shiny Silencer, which is the best start I think you could possibly have in the game. It gives you double the damage bonus and also an extra 25% cooldown reduction even at the bronze level, which is crazy. But where's my rank ticket, man? They need the Amex? No comment. Oh. Imagine. Oh, but you can't do that because you have to throw the ball before the dart. I can't get the fucking... Chibli, were you here for the John Legend song? I can't get it out of my head, man. Got his fucking red suit with the black turtleneck going in my head. He's dancing with the microphone stand and doing the thing where he puts like one hand up and snapping while he sings. He's haunting my fucking psyche right now, man. This Christmas...
Why the saint in millions never say goodbye? There will meet our Savior and love us to come. That's all I'm doing.
I forgot about that part. Have you ever seen the video? He's dressed, by the way, he's dressed exactly like Peter Griffin. That's all I'm doing. Ghibli, you got any other classic videos? And do not fucking talk about GTA 5 gameplay, but in China, reimagined by AI. That video still... You lost a little aura for me. When you linked that video. Kind of problematic. You want the AI video to be good. Listen, buddy, okay? I gave you a fucking bubble shield and this video popped it. I gotta go back. I screwed up my camera. Can I ask a non-partisan question about the pointless trade war between our two countries right now? Is it crazy to say that it must be fucked up to like be a business owner right now? Because I don't know, like accounting seems annoying as fuck at like the best of times. But what do you do when like it's snip, snip, snap, Jen, snip, snap? Like, isn't this shit gonna be like normally you would look at your monthly receipts or something like that, but now you're like, oh, for like 4 days there was 25% extra tariffs, and then it came off, and then it's going back on, and it's coming back on, and it doesn't make any even sense, man. Close. Give me a fucking coffee. Ghibli, thoughts, by the way? I realized that I don't need to say get me a coffee because I already have my like middle-aged man stim that makes me feel good, which is whenever somebody mentions like, hey, NL, have you ever been to place in Vancouver? Saying the exact cross street that it's on, like the exact intersection, it feels to me exactly the same as saying like, get me a coffee. Like you'd be like, oh yeah, the Toys R Us on Broadway and Fur. You could even say like up on Broadway and Fur. I don't even think that's right, by the way, but I don't know. The tree streets get very confusing. You ever been to the Gucci store? Yeah, on Georgia and Georgia and Howe, maybe? No, I don't. Those don't cross. Those are parallel. Fuck! You ever been to Zulu Records? Yeah, on West 4th and West 4th and Trafalgar or something? That's a tough one. Get me a coffee. You're blowing it. I'm not a taxi driver. It's West 4th and Maple. Fuck! I've never been, though. Want it on my desk by the end of the day. Can you imagine the aura to have an office and like press the button on your intercom and say like, don't say a woman's name. Don't say a woman's name. Jeff, could you come in here for a second? That would feel so fucking good to hold that button down and like tell someone else what to do. My name is Jeff. That's damn true. Why couldn't it be a woman? Because men have already spent 2 millenniums telling women what to do. It's time to sit our hairy asses down and listen for once. I know I did this bit before, but it's like, I do think about it every time I think about The Apartment. Now, The Apartment is a movie, and it's like a satirization. I was like, damn, no wonder there's people out there that hate men. Look at this shit our grandpas were getting up to in the damn office, man. Drunk at work every fucking day, renting out their apartment as like a sex hotel for their bosses who are like all cheating on their wives with their secretaries and shit. Straining spaghetti through a tennis racket doesn't make any fucking sense, man. Life hack. I just know that spaghetti was like bad as fuck. Gonna go ride now, my bad. Legs feeling good, y'all. Gonna go ride. Good morning. Kate live? Really? What's she playing? Monster Hunter? I should have thrown the dart, man. Final Fantasy 14, holy. Yeah, I'm not fucking with Mr. Sheldrake, disingenuous ass. I wish I hadn't thought it, but now I have to say it. It's crazy watching The Apartment and being like, damn, Shirley MacLaine. Like, life in a cosmic sense is very short. But like when you watch an old movie and there's a person in the movie that's an adult and they're still alive, you're like, damn, it's actually kind of long as fuck. Shut up and throw the ball. All right, I know my place. Clint Eastwood? Clint Eastwood is a damn fossil. And I mean that as a compliment, except for like some of the elements of his life. Yeah, Dick Van Dyke, you're absolutely right. He plays an old guy on Columbo. The episode aired in like 1976 or something like that. He's like 102 fucking years old, and he's still like, he's got the motion. He's lived long enough that his name has become insanely funny. I bet in 1933 or something like that, nobody was like, wow, what a strange name. They were probably like, yeah, that's Dick Van Dyke. I don't know, of the Van Dyke family. But like in 2025, that's a fucking funny name, man. It's like when you hear a Christmas song from the 1930s and they like describe spending time with your family as gay. You're like, man, they didn't know. Or maybe he did. And Bing Crosby's being surprisingly progressive. Never know. Gene Hackman died on the same day my new nephew was born. You ever listen to Live? Lightning crashes, an old actor dies. The confusion levels heads and gives birth to your nephew down the hall. Oh, my feeling coming back again. Like the rose placenta falls to the floor. Gene Hackman opened his eyes. What does he say? Something like that. He doesn't sail. Pale blue colored eyes. And the placenta down the hall. That's a song, man. The confusion settles in and levels heads at the placenta down the hall. I fucking hate this song, by the way, but I know every word because it was like my favorite song when I was in 7th grade. Because a girl I had a crush on sent it to me on MSN Messenger file sharing. Yeah, I used to be cool. Is that an actual song? Bro, it's like probably one of the most popular songs for the year that it came out. It's a 90s like alt-rock staple. What year was that? I don't know, I'm going to guess like maybe 96 if I had to guess. Yeah, they said the word placenta on the radio, man. It was different back then. Tipper Gore was in charge. That could have worked. They had Sex and Candy on the radio. Yeah, and songs. I'm so old, I remember when Sex and Candy used to be on the radio. Now they just play songs. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Yes, sir. I'm not apologizing. It's a good joke. Are we all grown up enough to admit that I'm slinging straight heat in joke boat? And I'm like, it's a little juvenile that I keep getting destroyed by jokes that are basically just, the punchline is just cum. Cum is funny? Yeah, but you got to put like some artistry. You got to allude to the cum. You can't just be like, you know, my grandma says the best part about toothpaste is how it looks like cum. And then it gets like 3 out of the 4 votes. And I'm like, buddy, I got 1 vote for the difference between me and hats is that hats always know how to get ahead. Like, that's some shit that's like, if they had that shit in Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, people would be like, it's got something for kids and adults. But then I sling it in joke boat and people are like, it's not funny at all. Thing about hats is, I don't know about hats, but come. Vote, +2. Name a salami. Shit keeps me up at night, man. Not a lot of good hat humor these days. Favorite song off of Stunt by the Bare Naked Ladies? Hang on, let me think. So that's 1 week, and it's all been done before, right? I probably listened to it 1,000 times, but it's been a while. Let me check. Stunt BNL track list. Call and answer. Oh, dude, I have a soft spot, even though I'm not an Ed Robertson guy. I have a soft spot for Light Up My Room. Like, what does he fucking mean when he says hydro field cuts through my neighborhood, somehow that always just made me feel good. I could put a spare bulb in my mouth and light up my yard. Like, is the song from the perspective of Uncle Fester or something? There's something about it. Man, I gotta tell you, not to be rude to Stunt, which is maybe like a top 3 Bare Naked Ladies album. I'm looking at the Stunt track list and just remembering how much Gordon mogs this album. Right, at least it's not just Vancouver. Now we're Canadian posting. Like Gordon has If I Had $1 Million. It has Enid, which might be the best Bare Naked Ladies song in my opinion. It's got Box Set, Hello City. It's got Brian Wilson. I don't know if any Bare Naked Ladies songs rock, but if one song that they've ever done rocks, it's Brian Wilson. Enid's on the Peloton playlist. Who Needs Sleep? That one's on Stunt. Oh, I believe too. And it's on Clit. Yeah, it's on Clit. Oh, it does have Be My Yoko Ono. If I were John and you were Yoko, I would gladly give up music genius just to have you as my very own personal Venus. They did do a cover of Lovers in a Dangerous Space-Time. Sorry, that's a video game. Lovers in a Dangerous Time. That was their first hit, man. They're original Bruce Coburn lovers, man. I bet those motherfuckers know who put the bullet hole in Peggy's kitchen wall. I've been wondering that for years, man. Fat Depeche Mode be like my own personal pizza? That's good, man. What land the joke though? What's the line that replaces like reach out and touch faith? Reach out and touch food. That's like so my toddler coded. I'll be like hitting her with like a great. She's like, let's write this song. She's listening to a lot of Somebody's Watching Me. You know, the Rockwell one that's completely carried inexplicably by a Michael Jackson chorus. And I'll be like, starts with like, I'm just an average man with an average life. I work from 9 to 5. Hey man, I pay the price. And then she wants to do like a Minecraft parody. So I'll like, while I'm driving, I'm thinking to myself and I'm like, I'm just an average Steve with an average bass. I've got a diamond pick. I've got a pressure plate. And she's like, nah, how about this? I'm just an average man with an average mine. I mine from 9 to 5. Hey man, I mine the mine. And I'm like, yeah, that's good too. That's good too. But at the same time, I can't help but think that mine had a little bit more variance, which is like an important element to it. You can't just replace like the end of every line with mine. But she's very attached to her own made up lyrics. So I've been listening to a lot of Somebody's Watching Me, man. People say I'm crazy, just a little touch, but maybe showers remind me of Psycho too much. That's why. And then fucking Michael Jackson carries the. Did Michael Jackson owe money to the mafia or something? Like, why is he on that song? Oh, he's like his cousin. Okay. He was a Nepo baby who got the MJ feature. Okay. It's just kind of like a surprise. Like, the song would not be noteworthy at all without Michael Jackson, I think. I like when he says he's in the Twilight Zone. So why do I always feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone? And you know what's crazy is that I bet Michael Jackson went into the studio and did that shit in like one take. I bet like he was like in between, like he was halfway to the exotic pet store after eating a fucked up lunch, and he was like, yeah, I'll swing by. And it's before he started sucking on his teeth between every line, too. You're hurting him! Oh. Did he eat fucked up lunches? I'm just assuming. He was kind of, seems like an eccentric individual. Oh. He would have been an amazing voice actor in video games for sure. Did he do the fucking voice in that Simpsons episode? Or was that like Jens Lekman or whatever? The Happy Birthday Lisa type shit? That was his voice, okay. But he didn't do the singing? That's crazy. I would have thought like for MJ, singing was like easier than talking, man. Whatever. Sometimes I lose confidence in where the discourse is going. His hair did catch on fire. That's one of the things I learned on the front page of the internet, man. Apparently, his hair caught on fire at the exact midpoint of his life, which is, if true, is fucking crazy. At least if you delineate it by days. Why did it do that? I think it's like scientists haven't figured it out, but it's maybe just like his dancing was too good. Or maybe he was like he was overheating and that's why he has to make those noises in between his singing. Like he's venting, man. Not in like a sus way, but like if that's when he learned how to like cool down. I can't do it, but I like when he dude, I would love to watch like not a 10-hour long video, but like a 2-minute video that's just the Michael Jackson like idle animation noises. Because I think my favorite one is when he sounds like an old laser printer. He goes like Everyone knows the he's and the shimonis and stuff like that, but I'm more like the ones where it sounds like he's eating like a really spicy Indian curry or something like that. Every Michael Jackson grunt. There's no shot this shit is not going to get claimed. Every Michael Jackson grunt ranked. This is exactly. Rarely do you get a delivery that's to your exact specifications. This is one of the few times, man. I gotta listen to this shit off stream. Oh, the camera's frozen. Ashika, shika, ashika, shika. Oh! Have you seen it? Have you guys seen it?
Sweat on, baby.
All right, that one's kind of uncomfortable. Okay, say something, man. You're freaking me out. Stop that. That's the shit right there, man. You don't. That's like a 1 in 100. You get a lot of he's. You don't get a lot of damn with the dad. I'm going back to that. That's one of the most replayed sections in the whole video right there.
Go with the bear.
Oh, that's... You don't need to tell jokes, man. You could just be funny. It's like he's... I don't know. This is amazing.
Go with the bear.
Oh, whatever. Fuck. Every Michael Jackson grunt in existence. The top YouTube comment does say, it's like timestamp 216 dies. That's when he goes, ah! And then 217, he responds, hee hee. That's a great video. Oh, with the bah. Oh, that's good stuff, man. You know, I'm going to link that to the Discord. Let me see what's going on there. Fucking fuck all. So you're welcome. Here's a little shot of life for you. Hey, you guys ever see this one? Every Michael Jackson grunt was uploaded 9 years ago. Have you seen it? Also, do you guys want some cookies? Oh, yes, it's available for streaming on Clitoris. I forgot about that part. Yeah, you can watch it for free with a Clitoris subscription. Yeah. You can get a premium 4K rental on Mons Pubis. Please shut up. It's not a bad word. Clitoris is not a bad word. Clit is a bad word. Clitoris is a scientific word. You can rent it at the G-Spot. Oh, Squirt has a free trial right now. It actually, you get it for free if you get a 60-day subscription to Gruel. It's on Netflix. I don't know. So you had to try to land the plane at some point. Stop? What, you're not fucking with Netflix? I stopped fucking with Netflix ever since they distributed that documentary about the last Blockbuster. I mean, like, I can't be mad at you for, like, getting the kill, but I don't support teabagging. It's just bad manners. Can you, librarian? Can you make I put an asterisk next to that one? I want to put that one in the Netflix special. Well, the YouTube original. Most streams don't produce a joke you can just excise like that and take somewhere else. A little self-indulgent today. Well, it's just most of the time the jokes that I make that I think are funniest are like chat hates them, but that one they kind of liked. We've been building the tight five for years. It's gonna be like Kunk on Earth. The jokes are gonna the jokes are gonna be too fast that it's not gonna be funny anymore. People are gonna be like, "What? This guy's too funny. I can't laugh at this." Are you going pay to win in the bazaar? I saved this for Friday because it's like a bad bit of news from a company. Like when Netflix raises prices, they're like, it's 4:59 p.m. Send out the press release. I'm going to keep playing the bazaar because I like the game, but I'm not going to buy any of the monetization elements until they fix something. Like, because it just, I mean, A, it's a can of worms. B, like, I can sympathize with, like, I'm not wading in necessarily. The Bazaar situation is crazy, but, like, I get that they want to have a way to monetize free players effectively, but my ass already paid, like, $35 for the game. So, like, I don't really want to, I don't feel motivated to drop, like, I didn't even look at the store, but like I'm not really motivated to spend $10 a month on like the battle pass and the, I don't know if there's other elements involved as well. But I have faith might not be the right word. I'm hoping that over time cooler heads prevail and maybe the monetization can be tweaked to be a little bit more amenable to the bulk of the player base. But I do think they've created like a really special game. And I hope that the business decision side of it doesn't compromise that because I very much enjoy playing it. I don't think it's cooked. I think it's probably a bad decision. And I'm not going to be buying the extra stuff. But that's where I'm at right now. You weren't going to buy the NFTs either? You don't know me like that. I might have, I mean, if I got like a funny, like a duct tape number 42069, I might have retired off of that shit. You don't know that. Also, I'm not pro NFTs, but like every time I open the reward chest in the bazaar, I'm like, they should have just maybe made them NFTs, because why the fuck am I sitting here with like 8, you know, like steel drums or something like that don't do anything? like it so clearly was like the reward system was designed to be like tradable or sellable, but now I'm like opening the shit and I'm like, why do I even want this? And why does it have a certificate of authenticity to it? But yeah, I'm hopeful. I mean, everybody wants stuff to happen fast, you know. They want it to be like rolled back immediately, but you know, I'm hopeful that given a little bit of time. It's hard too because the situation is like acrimonious, right? like the company is saying stuff that is not nice to the audience that has been supporting them, and the audience in turn is not being so nice to the company. So like it takes a while for those hurt feelings to like subside and maybe cooler heads to prevail. But I'm, again, I wouldn't say optimistic, but I do think, wow, they've like done the hard part of making like a great game. The rest is just, you just gotta get like a little closer to the mark, I think. I do kind of want to give it like an extra 15 minutes here. Because we might be able to finish it today, man. I do have to eat lunch, though. That's true. And I got chicken strips in the fridge, motherfucker. You know what that makes me feel like? Wait, my reaction when I have leftover chicken strips in the fridge.
It's tough for you to be that. Woo!
He hit it. He hit it perfectly. There's no shot. I might get a strike for this. That's not like a content ID match. That might be a strike. That shit was straight out of bad. There's a joke in there. Something. Supposedly pro-strike leftists when they get DMCA'd. Ah! Something like that. I don't know. It's a little insular, I suppose. Hey, without getting political, can I ask you a political question? What the fuck is the point of having a strike if the government can just order you back to work? That shit doesn't make any... Is anybody here working for Canada Post? I'm on your side. How does that shit work? You went on strike because you're like, we need leverage to get like better treatment. And then once they started to feel the pain, the government was just like, you got to go back to work. That doesn't make any fucking sense, man. That's the strike, dude. Our government needs stopped. Well, it's hard. It's complicated right now. They do need the battle pass. Complete all stages. Clear bounce ball dart stage. Guys, we've beaten Trickshot Simulator. Possibly, I mean, like, can I just say something? The game was like $8 and I got 47 hours of content out of this shit. That's a fucking bargain, man. Starfield could never. Is that what the game's called? I saw a Reddit post about Starfield, the Bethesda Skyrim. And honestly, the first thought I had when I saw the post was, I wonder when that shit's going to come out. And then I realized it's been out for 11 months. I forgot that it had existed. That's not necessarily an indictment. I didn't play it. I'm just like, I was kind of surprised. I guess it is, yeah, Bethesda Skyrim doesn't really make sense, but you get the idea. Dude, we fucking did it. You know how that's got me feeling? You know how that's got me feeling? It would have been a lot better if I didn't have to skip 2 ads in order to get to the note. But whatever, you get the idea. All right, I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. Have a nice weekend. And I'll see you, of course, next week. No YouTube Premium? I don't watch YouTube, man. We went over this 3.5 hours ago. You might not have been here. I just don't know how to stop yelling. I don't watch YouTube.